Cereza and the Lost Demon.
Hey there, Artemis. How you doing? Hi, folks. Oh, forgot to turn on the compressor. Things that happen when you only stream once a week. You forget half the shit you're trying to do. It's, well, actually, doesn't matter if I stream more regularly or not. It happens all the time. So, oh boy. I do not know what to expect at this point. This is, yeah, last week we did the 3rd and 4th core both. So, yeah. There's nothing else to say there. We got our elemental powers. We have a lot more stuff to explore now. Because with the fire, I can get through all these stupid vines. Get some extra wisps. Remembering names takes a second. But it works. Ooh. Alright. Let's see. Alright, we're still here. So what do you mean I can still learn skills? Oh, those are available. A magic from a thornbind and the pockets. But I wanted 3 for this one? Yeah, that's the 3rd multibind. That's much more important. Pyroblast. Ooh. Cool. Ooh. Finally a snow area. Boom. Oh wait, still alive. Much better. Whoops. Yeah, it's been a bit. I need to get used to this again. And shot. Much better. So, according to what happened last time, we're now on our way to find Lucaon. As we apparently have all the seals broken. I'm a bit curious about all that. Did not expect the trees to be destructible. Well, here we are. Oh, now we can open the frozen chest as well. You know, the red looks a lot better in Hawk form. Or rather, the red with the blue. Everything's completely frozen. I'll be 2 before long. Well, don't stop then. Really? Oh, I forgot for a second. What you got?
Yes.
50s? 50s. Still something. Oh, shit. But there's nothing behind that. Okay. Fine. Thought it might be a bit more than the chest, but apparently not. Oh. And I guess you can see whether something's in the eyes beforehand. How is this mild derust at the start? This is why I usually don't like playing a game only once a week. Ah. Oh, Morgana.
Morgana's ghostly form appeared. She took one look at Cereza and furrowed her brow.
Cereza, what have you done with your hair?
Sorry. I needed it for something.
Cereza explained how she had used her hair to save Cheshire.
Hi, Ichigo.
For the sake of the demon. Cereza, never forget who is the master and who the subject. Under normal circumstances, now would come a stern lecture. But that will have to wait for your safe return. My spell is almost complete. I will have you out of that forest soon. Just hold on a bit longer.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Thanks, Morgana.
The fairies are a formidable foe. But use all I taught you and defeat them. May the moon light your path. Stay safe, Cereza.
Oh, I'll defeat them all right. And after that, I'll meet Lucan, get that power, and send you back.
Cereza and Cheshire exchanged a glance. Getting the power from Lucan would mean the end to their journey. It would mean saying farewell.
Come on. We're almost there.
I don't think Cheshire wants to go anymore. Chapter 11, The Forbidden Altar. Okay. How do we get... That's from the other side. That's from the other side. Take care, Artemis. Thanks for stopping by. Barbecue chicken, Texas chili. Why not? Still kind of not entirely used to the concept of chili with chunks of meat. Because chili over here is usually made with ground meat. Ignis' Journal 5. Near Puka's fortress, there is a frozen cavern that could only be the product of one with a heart as wicked as his. Once it was said to be a mystical cave full of dragon's gold and twinkling fireflies, but his reckless use of the elemental core to power his fortress drained the energy from the surrounding areas, turning them to a blasted heath. Plants rotted to ash, the animals fled, and the caves became a frozen wasteland in a matter of months. Seeing Puka carry out his schemes truly makes my heart ache. He seems bent on undoing the works of the previous Fairy King and returning Avalon to a land of absolute authority. Sadly, he has amassed enough power to make his terrible ambitions a reality. Many of the fairies are under his control, and there are even angels who seem to do his bidding. It's true what they say, history repeats itself. I only hope someone will rise to stop him. That is why we are here. And he most likely is still alive, so... Yep, Paris and everything. You're taking them on one by one now. Oh no, beans in chili is perfect. Kidney beans, specifically. Kidney beans are fantastic for chili. I'm still 50-50 on corn in chili. Because that sweetness can add something, but I'm not a fan of it. I'm relatively specific about that kind of stuff. It is a wisp. I did see that right. You need to... Punk. Thought I was gonna become an icicle. Thanks, I'll get those fairies someday. Sure you will. Hide all the darts sticking on him stacked together. Wait, all the darts sticking on him stacked together. Personality, flatterer, hobby, darts. Punk is wisp with a bunch of darts pinned to him. After the traumatic experience of being used as a dartboard by the fairies, which he's still recovering from, he tries his best now to make sure he's on everyone's good side. He likes darts himself though, and draws little pictures of fairies on paper for his own target practice. As nice as he seems on the outside, the other wisps see his enthusiasm in his daily ritual. They're careful not to get on his bad side either. Recently, his life as a wisp knows little trouble, but it's unsure if that's because he's nice to the other wisps or because they're secretly scared of him. I'm pretty sure that's the only wisp here, though. Those are fairies. Oh, that's the camera angle changing. Hey, turn it on. Been a while. And there's chest afterwards. Okay, what do you have this time? How bad is this gonna be for a start? The real question here. All right. Slowly getting the hang of it again. Very slowly.
Cheshire, let's go!
Pulling back close. Nope. Never mind. Wait, what? This is different. Oh, a new enemy. What the hell are you? Cold Assailant, Murugh. It's probably still mispronouncing the names horribly.
Get him, Cheshire.
Oh, this is actually boss. Oops. Oh god, you can kind of stun lock it. Oh shit. Another one? No. Probably still the same one. This works kinda beautifully. Did it just wipe out? Or what happened? Ah, well. Oh, it's a nice enemy. Fairies are rather only a handful are said to exist in Avalon. From birth, they possess physical strength and magic ability far greater than that of other bipeds, and as such have a reputation of a one fairy army. Right, a lot of the other fairies do have 4 legs. Due to their incredible skill, many have appeared beside the royalty of past fairy dynasties, and fairies would often rumor that allying with a Muruh was the easiest way to become the next fairy king. Out of the magic abilities, they seem to prefer ice and are able to use it to adapt to any situation. From long-distance ice blasts to propelling themselves with ice to charge at the enemy. That's interesting. I don't know how that works, but why not? The earth-shattering power of their every attack is so incredible that it is advised to never attempt to face them head-on. Hi, Mikey. Yes, I am. I wanted to do another stream this week. Because I don't know how much is left in the game, but we should be able to explore almost all of it at this point. But that still takes, you know, time and attention. It's a thing. But yeah. Many Muruh are set in the influential roles in the Fairy Kingdom possess considerable authority. If ever an enemy appears that proves too much for any of their subordinates, Muruh will set in to deal swift justice. They try at least. Yeah. And I was like, I can't play too much Monster Hunter Stories 2 today. I played for, I think, 2 or 3 hours. Trying to get prepared for endgame. Oh, eh, dear. Dawn. Oh, that's the first one back there. Wait. Oh god, do I have to go all the fucking way back to... I have to go to Puka's Fortress again. At some point. What I want first is this chest. No fairies inside.
Yes.
Good news. There was the side area. Yeah, that's actually in the upper levels of Puka's fortress. The mid and the upper region. Which you couldn't do before because of story reasons. Yeah, I'll come back to that. Because we're not gonna jump straight into the story parts here. Because I have so many places I can go now.
Cheshire, over here!
And funny enough, some of them are around here. One is right up there. It might even be where I'm supposed to go. I think that's a dead end here. I can't remember. Now we can also do this. There's a lot of places that open up over time. Again, it's pretty much Metroidvania. This almost underwater the entire fucking... Oh, shit. Shit.
Glad to help.
Sprout, thank you for helping me. Do you know if my plants are safe? Oh, it likes gardening. Height 2 meters if you tried, weigh 10 grams minus the head. Personality insensitive, hobby plant collecting. Sprout is a wisp that loves to collect and study plants. It seems as if the fairy splintered something on the top of his head after hooding him. He realizes the plant is sapping some of his body's energy, but he's never considered removing it. On the contrary, it seems to have made him love plants even more, constantly trying to expand his little collection in his corner of the hideaway. Some of the wisps find him a bit cool because he will never ever give up one of his plants to a hungry wisp. To him, plants take first priority. Day by day, he gives his all trying to make the perfect little hideaway garden. That's acceptable. They can probably eat other stuff. Probably. Hard to tell what wisps actually eat. There was nothing here. Well, there was the chest. There is nothing here anymore. Ah, we can get the wisp up there now. And that's the only thing I'm missing in this area entirely, I think. But also, what if there is something else here? And I'm pretty sure this was the start of the game. So, you know. Or the entrance area of the forest, rather. Oh, that's just the roots that got us stuck in here. Okay. Got it. I think the wisp is frozen in that ice. Actually, that's not the wisp. And this is that part. Okay, yeah. Just double checking. I'm assuming there's also another shortcut up there. Time to get wisp brand. Oh, god damn it. Done. Alright. There might also still be another chest up here or something. We'll know in a second. There's the Whisperant. You look interesting.
You're welcome.
Rattles! Now I feel so much lighter. Thanks, kitty cat. I'll see you around. Height, dashingly tall. Weight, some roses and chocolates. Personality, narcissist. Hobby, self-gazing. It's raining. Love thyself and others shall surely love you too. This is the core of Rattle's philosophy. Rattlesis. I still don't like saying it that way, but whatever. Everything that comes from his mouth is usually sweet nonsense, but he does have a certain charm that the other wisps can't put their finger on. Perhaps that's why no one has that much bad to say about him. Which makes sense, because when everyone isn't looking, Rattles puts a lot of effort into trying to make himself shine. He watches his dye to be sure his spectral aura glows brilliantly. And he polishes his chains so they're always squeaky clean. He's even been doing a little weight training in case a poor wisp in distress comes along and need a rescuing. Of course, he would die before he let any of the other wisps discover his painstaking efforts. To be loved, his greatness must seem effortless. You know what? You do you. Chest. I'm not gonna get a lot out of chests anymore. With all the items. Ta-da! Okay. So that's this area completed. I don't know if you hear any of the rain when I'm talking, because it's pouring. And that is not a complaint at all. Makes it a bit more hoodie weather. Which is more my weather. Rain is wonderful. Back to Ignis.
Finally done it, miss.
A voice echoed through the trees. It was one of the rare sounds in this forest that put Serata's heart at ease.
Because it's Ignis, and Ignis has been tricking us, I'm pretty sure.
Ignis!
Congratulations on destroying all 4 cores. You've put those fairies in a right kerfuffle.
Kerfuffle.
We couldn't have done it without you, Ignis. Your advice really helped us out.
Yeah, it was probably selfish.
My part. I told you, it's my job to know the goings-on in Avalon. I must say, though, I'm honestly quite impressed you made it this far.
We've seen so much of this forest. I dare say we know more about it than you.
Maybe you're right. Next time I'll ask you for directions.
What now?
I've been waiting a long time for someone like you, miss.
Waiting? Why?
You see, I've lived in Avalon Forest for ages now. It used to be such a beautiful, lovely place. The fairs changed that. They corrupted this forest and terrorized its inhabitants. I've seen them do such horrible things, powerless to do anything but watch. That's why I've been waiting. Waiting for someone to wake us from this bad dream.
Oh.
I'd have done it myself if I still...
Ignis?
Sorry, I got carried away for a second. Ahead lies that which the fairies have fought so hard to keep from you. I believe it is what you entered this forest to find.
Do you mean Lucon?
Go on! The seal to the altar is now broken. Be safe, you two. May Avalon's blessing be upon you.
Okay.
There.
Wait. Was that owl animation feeding a bunny? If you stand still, learn something new. Learn something new. You actually do something with bunnies.
Hello.
Okay, so let's see. Haven't been to that area. Tiernanog, moon pearls, and 2 wisps. Let's go over here then. But now I'm not even sure which one this is. Actually, that has to be the fortress, I think.
Hello.
Okay. We are here. Which do I wanna... No. No, I'm not checking that now. We are going this way. Oh, is this the area where we initially split up? I think it is. Yeah. So we're now gonna go through the fortress again. Laser. The laser. And chomp. I'm definitely good on resources. Okay, let's see what all these things are. I can probably also absorb some extra magic energy here. If those traps are still running anyway. But also... That's what I thought. Ah, Wisp! Wisp friend! Hello! Let me help you. Wow, you have...
You're not hurt?
Scott! To be caught, oh for shame. Now it's my turn to protect everyone. Height 5 stacked lighters. Weight bag of lighter oil. Personality impassioned. Hobby cooking in his smoker. Scott is a wisp with a few burn marks. Long ago he was captured by the fairies in order to protect a close friend. The fairies threatened him, trying to learn his friend's location, but Scott refused to break. As a result, he got burned up pretty good, but it doesn't bother him. He's proud he was able to stand up for someone he cared about. Sometimes this mantra of his can get a little intense, preaching to the other wisps about standing up against oppressors and the like. He's got quite the knack for smoking fish and nuts and such. His whole setup is made from special herbs he collects himself. After cookout, he gives what he made to hungry little wisps about the hideaway. The fire that originally scarred him still seems to burn away at him to this day. Little by little, but he just tries to be a walking example of the philosophy he holds dear. Don't forget what's important and fight for it. There's a lot down here. Gimme. Oh, hello. And that seems to be fire we can absorb back there. You come... Actually, do you need to stay up there? That clicked very quickly. That I needed to use the water laser. Yeah, like I haven't played in a week, and I usually don't take long breaks between games. But my memory has gotten a bit better again, so... Absorb the fire! Okay, that brings us to the Tirnanog, I guess. Right down there. Right down here. Those are arms in, I guess they're coffins. Bit makeshift, but they're coffins. Okay. Oh, fuck you. Fighting with the lasers. Works better with Earth. Enemies can only be damaged while bound. Use thermite to... Yeah, fuck.
You're getting punished!
No.
Cheshire, let's go! Get out! Prepare yourselves!
Very good.
Get him, Cheshire!
Oh, that's no longer bound. God damn it.
You're getting punished! How about this? Prepare yourselves!
And again, the triple thorn bind is really good. And I can still get a fourth one as well. Oh, it's gonna be beautiful. It's really worth saving up for that one. Whoop.
Cool!
Got timing on that down as well. Because it takes a second before the destructible thing spawns in. Kaya. That was the last one. Okay, I'm currently down here. Do I need to go? I think. Oh. I think I need to go back for the other wisp, actually. If I read that right. So I think there's a... Nope, not this. Because I didn't go up the tower here. I bypassed it instead. But I think that's what leads to the wisp up there. I will say though, I like the fact that there is a frozen wasteland because the elemental core absorbed all the energy for the fortress. Which, funny enough, I specifically considered that an option for something. Ah, damn it. That I tried to work out myself. God damn it. At least that's iframes. Okay, so this should be where the wisp is, yeah. Which we couldn't do because of this. Yep. Patches. Sorry, feeling a bit under the weather. Do you have any medicine? More than enough. Thanks, Witch Lady. I found some food too, so I think it might be time to start heading back. Bye, Patches. Finally, good Patches. Nothing to sneeze at. Height, about 15 rolls of bandages. Weight across set. Personality, quiet. Hobby, walks, singing. We got another one of our singers. Patches is a sweet girl. She has a frail frame and she never feels very well, resulting in her falling and scraping herself often. This has made being wrapped in bandages part of her trademark. She's younger and quieter than the other wisps, so many of them treat her like a little sister. She loves walks and loves to sing, so she can often be seen strolling and humming a little tune. In a previous life, she was chronically ill, and she visited Avalon hoping that becoming a wisp might relieve her from having to deal with her sickness. Sadly, the sickness remained. Nevertheless, she seems to have found happiness in her new life, with the other wisps always humming a sweet tune around the hideaway. Hi, Kissy. Oh, that button. And this still goes further up. Okay. Ah, remembrance.
A giant fairy fort towering in the forest shadows. Atop its peak, the jagged mouth of a massive rift. Whatever might the fairies be planning inside?
Well, I had not seen that rift before. Not that I remember. And I think that's all that's up here. Yeah, we're just going back down. And the other path. Probably could have made that one. But why risk it? Bum ba bum ba bum 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 ba bum bum. Oh, they have to? Okay. I do remember that. Well, that's different. Yeah, you need to get up there. That's better. And I have my headphones a bit too high. Laser. Okay, now we can go through there. Map. Why will you not let me see the map now? Yeah, it's... I can't open the map. That seems weird. And this chest is trapped, isn't it? Yeah. I do have an off-brand Pro controller, but I usually play with Joy-Cons. Well, this sucks. Wait. Hold on, my Joy-Con is fucking up right now. Let me... Okay. It's taking the input, but it's not reacting. Why? What the fuck? What even is going on? Like, you hear that. That's the right controller, but I can't... Oh, now you take the plus? Why? What? But it reacted to... God, I had to reconnect the controllers first, and then... Never mind. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the game just glitched. I am pretty sure the game just glitched. That's not good. Very weird. But it was flickering, the enemies weren't moving, so something fucked up there. There isn't an update. Or anything.
Cereza and the Lost Demon.
Let's see. It's taking the A input. We have an autosave. Let's try that again. Okay, this was after the Tierna Nog. Which means the Wisp is back up, and... Okay, I'm gonna check if there's anything else here first. Oh, we were here before. This was the stealth section where Cheshire was running from the ferries. Yeah, that was only down. Yeah, that's working now. No idea. So we get to the save point. Up and around to get... Okay. So I do need to go back to the start, get the wisp, then the chest. Hi, Tom Barry. Enjoy your lurk. No, I have not played the Lies of P demo. Because I have not really had interest in anything Souls-like in quite some time. I hear good things about it, but also... I'll stick to what, god damn it, whatever comes to mind. The demo boss is no joke? I mean, that's usually the case. Demos always have a harder boss for some reason. Hi, Vamp. Of course, you see it that way. Sorry, just, you know, I'm still always looking a bit on my other screen as well, where not only chat is, but also Discord and everything. Apparently, Daedalic Entertainment is shutting down. Because of the Gollum game. Very likely. Oh, I went too far. Alright, we have to go up here. Which is kind of fun. Like, Daedalic has released a lot of really neat games. But I want to assume they just went to 4 bigger projects and fucked it up. The Remembrance is by the Wisp. Downloading the demo. I hope you enjoy it. Yeah, seeing that Daedalic is shutting down is really weird, because they released excellent point-and-click adventures. They made several of the Dark Eye games that I enjoyed. 2 of which are Blackouts 1 and 2, which are strategy RPGs, which... I don't know if they're good ones. Because it's usually not my genre. But, yeah. It really just looks like they tried something too big, fell short, and that's it. Really weird. I'm still kind of curious to see how bad the game actually is. Not that I'm gonna buy it.
A giant fairy fort towering in the forest shadows.
Yeah, we already saw that earlier, before the game fucked up. And it has to be the game. Because I'm pretty sure those fairies are also supposed to spawn in. And not just be there and look at me. Let's see. Oh, wait. The fire Cheshire actually just bounces back from the fire. Oh, well, I think that's not even fire-based. That's just generally... Whatever. Memory does not play nice on that part. Nom. Yeah, go up there. It's annoying that this small ledge is not walkable for Cheshire. I have to see, like, trying to think of what games I'm actually looking forward to in the near future. The first thing that's coming to mind is Dragon Quest Monsters in December. I know there's things before that. I'm still considering the Pokemon DLC. Because as much as I say that Pokemon just isn't nearly as good as a lot of other monster collector games, Scarlet and Violet was still fun, especially raiding with friends. Okay, let's try this again. No glitching this time.
Cheshire, let's go!
It's working. Boom. Nerds. They tried and they failed. As it should be. No, you don't. That one on there is still alive. Wait, no. That. Oh, God damn it. It ran out. What recovered health? I guess? Whatever you're trying to do, no. And now, nom. Batter. I'm kind of wondering how many people that happened to. That the game was just freaking out. Because my controllers have just been sitting on the Switch, so it's not a charge issue or anything. They are not really all that broken. I don't even think I have drift yet. Not that I can tell, anyway. Okay, and now we go back there and get the Moon Pearl, and that's this area done. Although... Oh yeah, because this is not the fortress. This is the way to the fortress. Yeah, and now we're down here and can continue. This can continue. So what have you folks been playing recently? Anything interesting? I keep meaning to ask, and I always get caught up with my own games. Definitely giving it a quick save, just to be sure. That was another %. Okay. Okay, that's gonna happen, I guess. Puka's Fortress. Yeah, Puka's Fortress is where I don't have the thing yet, which story reasons. But now we can do so much more. Let's Cheshire the firepower. At the demo, we'll play some other time. Too invested in this game now, Mikey? Because I have those moments. I also assume that it will actually take quite a bit of attention to do that. Oh, that's actually just... Okay. I'm pretty sure this is where we get the... Yep. This is where the moon pearl is. Pause parry. See, who the fuck parries? Parrying is too much effort. I just dodge and keep hitting. It's easier. Also, the moon pearl means I can get the extra bind. It changed attack twice. When we decide, can even ours make a order yourself pizza. Or pasta or whatever you feel like. You worked for food. Not treat yourself with the food that you worked for. Okay, back into the fortress. Because we got a few places to check out there. I think I went on the side here the first time. Maybe? Pretty cool clash is kind of see? That's how I have even less interest in the game. Because if the game is parry-centric, then no, thank you. What is... It's a bit dodgy. God. Does this already count as a fortress? No, it does not. Oh, is this where I initially entered? But I can also go through the front door now. But I need to go to the upper regions for the Tiernogs. The mid and upper region, not the lower regions. So this should be fine. We'll go inside and check the map. So this is the lower region, the bottommost region? No. Yeah, it's the two higher regions. Oh yeah, excellent pun. Guess who watched Sonic X in the last week? Just because. Fucking excellent. Ugh. I have to say though, that show has aged pretty decently. Ignoring the fact that, you know, Amy is kind of a disappointing stereotype. There's an elevator there. Wait, is this the exit? Oh yeah, this gate was closed. This is where we landed, yeah. The save point is over there. Oh, the bottom area is probably the sanctuary, isn't it? Maybe? Oh, you bring... okay. Okay, this is different. Oh, I see where we are. This is after the fire core, I'm pretty sure. I think. Boop. And nom. Yeah, it looks like a area where they would hold wisps. Kinda. That's on the other side. Which I think... Oh no, that goes around, doesn't it? But here's the other Tiernanog. Yeah, this is where we got Cheshire back. I'm pretty sure this is where we got Cheshire back. Deliverance. Oh, for deliverance. Oh, barriers. Oh, that's all.
Get him, Cheshire.
Oh wait, no. Fucking fine. We keep switching that around then. What even? Okay, that is 2 barriers down. Unless it regenerates now. Oh, god damn it. That's a different barrier on you now. Yeah. Well, that was further up, but that is what we did here. Oh my god, this is gonna suck. Now, where are you going? Why are you changing your target? God damn it. Now, Cheshire, come back. Okay, that one's broken. The best AoE is on the wood element. Oh my god, this place is already annoying. And there probably is a challenge mode for this as well. You can change it. Oh, okay. You can change that mid-combo, actually. Honestly, this is rough. This is really fucking rough. Why did you get knocked out? Okay, one less. Oh no, oh no, oh no. I tried to get out of it, but I guess I didn't need to. And this one's dead too. There we go. That's the last one, right? Good. Another wave would have been a bit much.
Cool.
Did the thing. Which also means I get to see where the other stuff in this area finally is. Well, partially. First try. Done. Oh. I've been playing for an hour and it's still it's going fine. It's going just fine. Is that up here? Ooh, a random chest. Okay. Very random chest, but can't say no to that. I guess we're gonna go back down. Which area is the fruit supposed to be in? The upper area. Oh. This is somewhere back here, so can I go? Oh no, it's one below, I think. Because there's no way to go around here, so... So we're gonna take the other... Oh no, oh no. I don't wanna. I don't know why it keeps slowing down. There we go. Screw you. That brings us up to the part where we can get the fruit. Because there's no way on the outside. Or not? Am I too high up now? Or is there... Oh, this is where the fire core was. And this is where the boss fight happened. Well, below. Not exactly here. Okay, so this was not the way to go. That means I have to... The slide is annoying to do. So how do I get on the outside there? It has to be the back thing. We can just run into the elevator here and get out. Bye! Have fun! Is this where we came up or went down? Ah, okay. That's better. Do I have that save point already? I don't remember if I was able to restore the platforms before or not. Oh no, this is the part where I learned to restore the platforms. And this is currently the upper region. And the mid region has the other... At what point was I in the mid region? I think I need to go to the front, through the front door to get to that part. But also this entire place loops, so... Can't do that too slow, or it just knocks you out of the thing. Kinda weird. Other way. Other way. Oh yeah, we also have a few places where we have these platforms still. And I don't remember where they are. Up we go. Because that's the only way to get to the fruit, I'm pretty sure. I still like the design of the mechanisms. Like, the inside of the fortress is actually really cool, even if the outside is like this brutalist fire fortress. Like, ah, we are so brutal. It's, Wait, what? What if that brings me up? How do I get to the outside of that? There's an entire different path here that I can't take. It's like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna jump over here. No, that's not it. That's not it. Can't jump down here. The core doesn't do shit anymore. This place is confusing. This place is actually confusing. Maybe I have to go through the middle region to get up there? Although, what about that side path? It seems like something I kind of missed. That has to be below then. That is the path that leads to this elevator, of course. Yeah, so all I can do is go all the way down and then go back inside. There we go. So, back down here. Run past all of them. How fucking fast is this? Holy shit. Okay, so we go back in. But we're gonna knock on the front door this time. Because otherwise I don't know what I need to do here. What?
Cheshire, over here!
Bit weird.
Cool.
Okay, so that one we got. What's back here? I didn't take this one up, did I? No, I didn't, because it's going down. Jay. And this is where the sanctuary is. Skills. Because now I can do this one. And now Cheshire is actively watching.
Cool.
And apparently kind of proud of Cereza. Cover even more tragic from... More magic. More tragic? Yes. We cover more tragic. Put a bit more, you know, theater into it. A bit more drama. That one's entirely different. Well, first I was saving. I think this is the entire access to the parts that I'm trying to get to. I think. And that's the front door, as expected. Yep, another chest. Is there anything else here? No. Wait, what? Wow. Yeah, that was a very quick murder, actually. And I'm kind of wondering if I can absorb the energy out of that. If I can get to it. That just looks so suspicious. Well, no, there's multiple, actually. Never mind. We're gonna use this to go up now. Up we go. No idea where to. But hopefully to the outside. Wait. Oh, you are kidding me. What the fuck am I missing? Well, got this reward a second time. Do I? Okay. That cannot be lit. I am very confused with this one. It is the upper region, is on the outside here. Where the fuck even was the mid region? Is the mid-region the only bit here? That can't really be. We could at least see what the hell is over there that I should be able to get to. Alright, so this is the mid-region. There's an area in the middle that I just went through, so I need to go back in there. That's the only way to get to it. I don't remember this. No, this is the exit. This goes all the way up to where the core was. That's not where I want to be. So we take the first elevator back down again. I have to go through the cogwheels, don't I? It's the only thing I haven't done at this point. Yeah, this is where we get back to the sanctuary at the bottom. So we go back up here. And then we have to go through the entire center area with the back and forth here. This is the only other thing I have not done yet, so... Is anything over here? There was the chest. Was this... Yeah, that lands us up there. Nailed it. Everything gets turned around. Can walk up here. Can walk in here, which I maybe shouldn't be doing right now. Because there's a part where I can throw Cheshire to. The Terra Nog is on the other side, so I just have to follow this path. Gotta turn this one around. Turn around every single time. Then we need to go into the... I think this is right immediately. There's nothing else left back there. This is also the part where we followed the wolf. So we had a bit less agency, more or less. And we couldn't destroy that. There is Whisperant. Calm always is doing his best. I want to do something in return. Got anything? More than enough currency. That is a lot of potions. Moral support, Leatherhead. Height 16 belts, weight a belt buckle, personality nosy, and hobby chatting. Leatherhead is a chatty little wisp that can talk on and on for hours at a time. She loves to rub her nose in other wisps' business. Anytime she spots a wisp in trouble, she comes around to help, broadcasting her plan of action the whole way. She's needed to learn a lot to fill her constant stream of words, so many wisps rely on her for practical advice. She does have a bit of getting ahead of herself, though sometimes drawing conclusions well before she has heard even half of what the other wisp has to say. Still, as soon as trouble strikes, you can bet she'll hear about it, so most wisps have to sit through her advice whether they want to or not. And they probably mostly don't. I'm pretty sure I took a wrong turn somewhere. You never order food? Why never? Is it just not good quality in your area, or do you not like spending so much on food? God damn it. You need to sit still for a moment while we deal with the little guy. Suck it, nerd! Okay, we still have a bit to go here. And because it's expensive, that is understandable. I would be better off if I ordered food less often, but also I would, you know, eat even worse than I already do. Hold on. Is this the outer ring? This is the outer ring. On the other side, maybe? I mean... Oh, I just have to go up here, don't I? Yeah, because it was one of the platforms I can do, or couldn't do. Now it all makes sense. If I could jump over there, that would be even better. No, that's actually just another shortcut. Wait, what? But this, Oh, that is the thing that leads down to where Cheshire was. But that also means that that is... How the fuck? Okay, let's turn everything around and see if that changes anything down here. Yeah, that turned everything on its head. Which is fine. Has that changed anything else? Like, is the drill suddenly gone? No, it's not. Didn't have any reason to, but still gotta check. Nope, that's not it. I think I actually have to go through a different section. Of the cogwheels. I just don't see anything else. Because this is just the way you originally go before you have the power to restore the platforms. That's on the other fucking end, so... Fucking fortress. So. The elevator isn't here now, is it? Oh wait, no, that is this elevator. It's one of the last areas, so of course the secrets are a bit harsher. Not really surprised. But also, fuck. The good news is that everything is pretty well connected, so it doesn't take that long to get through the areas you were in. Even if it's a one-way street. Let's try again. One more time. We're going back up again. Would be fun if I could just walk over here, but that's not how this is laid out. Okay. Yeah, that's not how that one works. So which way do you have things to turn for me to get access to that? There has to be a way to get up there. I shouldn't do this, but you know. Gotta check. Of course. This is where I'm supposed to go off. I can stay on this without issues, at least. Oh, there's something in the background that I can't get to. Which is probably the way to the Tirnanog. All things considered. I want to stay on this one, see if there's anything back here. Where is that? Okay, so there's a ladder there. That I don't think I can actually get to. Because that's on the other side. This is seriously... And I can't get down to that ladder. So there is something that allows me to get to that specific ladder. I mean, if I turned everything back around, would that affect the stuff below as well? That is the next thing we're gonna check. Because it's just gonna take the elevator back down. There's something complicated going on here. And I do not have the oversight to really pinpoint what I need to do. Because from the looks of it, this should all be turning the other way around now as well. Theoretically. And there's nothing here, so the other side. Oh, I have to jump off to the left there. Right. So we can go back down here. Oh, bullshit. No, no, no. You're not doing that. You are so not doing that. Why can I... It seems like it's something I should be able to do. There we go. It's all going the other way around, so... Does that help me back here? Except this isn't. Yeah. Sometimes that's what they decide to be. Oh, now I'm here. No, no jumping. Knock it down. Oh, hold on. Sneeze. Nah. I'll never figure out why that keeps happening. Anyway. Found it. That just doesn't look like it lines up, you know? And I could have sworn I tried it before. Thank you.
Here we are.
And I'm pretty sure this is also the path to the Moon Pearl. Okay. Blinding dark. Haha, no getting hit. Okay.
Prepare yourselves! How do you like this? Prepare yourselves!
Get him, Cheshire! You can do it! Oh, okay. I guess that also works. No, you don't. Nailed it. Oh, you're already biteable. No hit challenges have never been this easy in any other game I've played.
Come here! Cool!
Whoop. See, that I nail again. Oh, we got the thing here as well. I didn't journal entry or something. Should be on the path. Yep. Fair Research Log 5. To keep our kingdom the epitome of efficiency and efficacy, having those who serve us know their standing is of principal importance. That is why, after long digression, we have decided that from this day forward, our fairy kingdom will employ a benevolent hierarchy for all of its citizens. The virtues of such a system are twofold: to imbue pride in one's current post, and to incentivize rising up to the ranks of others. We believe the roles of a kingdom can be best exemplified through the game of chess. We'll use this along with a jewel taken from the fairy's natural color. The innate aptitude of a fairy can largely be determined from their birth, by their color. It is for this reason that most fairies take pride in the color they bear. To not integrate this into the hierarchy would be a most foolish mistake, but it also means that they can't actually rise up because they will always have the colors for their hierarchy. Hierarchies are bullshit. As for ourselves, our jewel will be Amethyst, making me the Amethyst King. Amethyst King? Must ring to our ears. How pleasant to see it etched in ink. Indeed, sharing this joy with the other fairies of Avalon must now be our first priority. For we are sure they will be pleased with their titles as well. Yet another wise decision that further solidifies the magnificence of my grandiose monarchy. All hail the Amethyst King. I'm still missing 1 and 2. And this does not appear to be the way up to get the fucking Moon Pearl. Oh my god. How even... Yeah, this place is getting on my nerves. Fuck. And we can just go all the way down again here and then... The upper region isn't that much. I used this to come up here, so I can also use it to go down again. You know, if you want to put some extra eyes on that, so they can call out that I'm absolutely missing something, I'll take it. They meant to go up and not down, but yes, can do that in the back still. Okay, well, we'll do another quick save.
Let's take a break.
But hey, we got the Tirnanog done, and we got another journal entry. It's a positive. That's a positive. So, we'll just go straight up with this one. Okay, so we're up here. And on the outside, somewhere, is supposed to be the Moon Pearl, but there's nothing here. Plus, this brings us down. And also, there's no path to the side here, so we can still go a bit further up. That's the important part here. That apparently that railing does not exist. Okay. And now we do this a third time. Okay, there's nothing to that. Which is fair enough. Nothing to the side here. I just realized it's actually not interrupting me doing that because I do it wrong. It fucking gets interrupted because while swirling the left stick around, I press it in, which is dodge. Talk about silly. Okay. Double checking, nothing here, we go up. Which brings us to the core. So, back to the map. This is where we are. The upper region. The upper region is the 2 upper floors from the looks of it. There isn't anything I can go to from the side here. There's nothing here either. Like this was the core place. And the thing is technically behind there. The thing is, it is 2 buildings. Like the first one here is where the... I just need to go back down again. But then, what the fuck do I do? The first one is where the elemental core was. So, we are back on middle, which it doesn't really connect anywhere. So we can go straight back up. We're also locked into this, like we can't move while on this. So we're up here again. This is the upper circle. And purely in theory, like down here, somewhere on this side, is the Moon Pearl. And there isn't a lot of ways to go towards the outer side here. In fact, there is almost nothing, because it's not here. But also if I go a floor lower... Yeah, that's entirely the thing. Like, all I can do here is go back down. Okay. So I have to be on the higher level. This brings me down to the bottom. Which means either I have to find a different way that goes all the way up, or I have to just find a different path while going up. That's the chest. There's nothing else back here. Because I can't get over these pipes. This is where the sanctuary is. This is the front entrance. Which has the other exit on the right side. There's nothing here.
Stop it! Prepare yourselves! Prepare yourself! Get out!
No. There's nothing there. So this is the other entrance. That's also the ladder that the wolf kicked down for us, now that I think about it. This is all, you know, pretty low level. I don't think there's anything else over here. No. Just... If I don't find it now, I'll look for other stuff. It's just not worth it. I mean, it's kind of worth it, but also it's a headache and I don't want to be in this place this entire fucking time. And I just feel like I missed one other path here. Okay, we can't go outside there. And that's where we come back here. There was a ladder up there that I couldn't place. And this is the back exit, where we go all the way from the top. So, unless it was that specific ladder that I was talking about. Turn around, bring us up. There doesn't seem to be any form of way back. That was the entire path I walked to get the Tirna Nog and the journal entry. Which we're gonna walk that one more time. Just to be sure. Would be interesting if I could jump onto that one, but no. The design determines where you can be on them. Oops. So this is about figuring out where I need to go for anything. Yeah, and that was really just those two parts. Unless I can, I don't know, destroy that. Fire? No. And I can't go outside here. So this is not it. This is also entirely, you know, circular. There's nothing else in it. This was just for the Tirna Nog. So, down here. Nothing to do but go up. These are inaccessible. Those were just for the stealth section without Cheshire. There's nothing else with these. Wait, I have to turn this around. Alright, so that's turned back around. Because there's no other path to go up. This is the only thing I can do. So we're going back up here. Oh, wait. I saw the horse down there earlier. Yeah, that's where the journal was. That's fine. We'll check here. See, that's the ladder up there. I can go up. I can go down there. Oh my god. That's the path I was missing. Fuck. Okay, found it. If this is not it, I have no idea. There it is. Okay, Cheshire, can you eat this normally?
Whoa!
Yeah.
Good work. Cheshire. Yes.
The high five. That's beautiful. Did not see the high five coming. That's when you drop back down here, and oh my god, we're out of here. Yeah, the animations actually change after every elemental core. Because the two grow closer as the journey goes on. And it's such a good detail. Like in the beginning, Cheshire would sleep when Cereza was training her new skills at the Mirror Stones. And now he's sitting on top of it and watches her do it. So I can get the fuck out of this place. There's nothing else left here. Nothing. This place is done. What the fuck is that? Now, no, just let it go. Just let it go. Go up there. And we'll do this a fourth time now. I lost count. I lost count, to be honest. Did I knock that one down? I guess I despawned it. Well, glad you can't count. Yeah, direction doesn't matter. It just indicates that you need to do the turning. And I'm saving immediately. I know I can also save downstairs, but I'm saving immediately and... Okay. Now we go up, and then we get down, and then we're out. Sorry, just a second. Yep. And now... Does it spawn the thing in again? No, it does not. Yeah, it just... I mean, Wait. Has it been 2 hours now? It has been 2 hours. Yeah, I'll play most of the evening. I'll see how much I can get done with exploring. How long I care to keep going with that. And maybe even finish the game. Because I'm still not sure if 100% involves doing challenges or not. Not gonna lie, I don't like that word. It's because I don't like that person being quoted at all, even if it's complete stupidity. But enjoy your coffee. Why does the speed keep changing? Is it like if you're in combat it goes faster or something? Oh, yeah, it is from 45. One of the early bits of stupidity. Oh, I need 2 for that, right, so I'm saving this one. Oops. No shield mode. I misclicked. Oops. Actually, no, I can just go to the sanctuary. Although it doesn't matter if I go through to the sanctuary here or through this. It's irrelevant which path I take. But the sanctuary is right here and there's no enemies on the way there. That much I know. So it kinda does matter because this is a lot faster. And that over there is my elevator straight to it. Okay. Okay. Let's see. That area is done. That area is done. That area didn't have anything in it in the first place. There's a wisp in the leafy nook. Why is it not marked? Wait, no. Oh no, it is marked up there. That's what I needed water or fire for. I don't remember. Or, Okay, so... Oh! Oh! Wait. No, you're not the one I was thinking of, but there's another one. It's in the fairy tower. It's the fairy tower one, because I need to... I needed the platforms for that, which I didn't have at the time.
Cheshire, over here!
Oh, that brings us straight to the other area. Which we also need to go to, but this is not where I'm trying to be at the moment. Okay, so... what is the other path that I need to take? Wait, is that... oh, that's actually a different path down there.
Get him, Cheshire!
Yeah, that up there is the path to the wisp. So how do I get up there? Through here. Although I don't think... wait, no, did I turn back when I... hello? Oh, I fell down there, apparently. Oops. Yeah, the wisp is down there, so... oh, can I... God, I love that that's so one-shot now. The only thing I'm not sure about is whether that is accessible through here or not. I don't think this is the way to get to it. No, that does not look right. Unless I can go down the waterfall here with a lily pad or something. If there even is a lily pad here. Oh yeah, I remember this part. I can ignore that. Yeah, that was just the... you needed the water to be able to turn the things around so you could go to the places you need to go to. That was a jump down, so we don't go back there, we go through here. And I don't really think that... no, there was a Tierna Nog here. But there's no way down. I should probably take a break in a bit. That was kind of stuck there. Is there a lily pad here? Oh god, you can walk here. Oh, that's what I missed. I didn't see that the water can actually be walked through. I don't just need to hide from it all. Maybe if I use a plan, could you help? Some onyx roses. Hold! Captain Hold. Thanks, you saved me big time. Wait, a hideaway? Where is it? That sounds way safer than here. It's... I don't always want to assume that people don't know, but at the same time it's safer to assume that people don't know. I've started to err on this side of caution with that kind of stuff, because sometimes you just... There's so much shit going on, especially in the last 7 years, that it's hard to keep track of everything. So it's like, oh shit, I did not know that. Like yesterday, I was in Spoonie stream for like an hour before I went to bed, and we talked about the ass crack guy, you know, the dude that went to Magic Gathering tournaments and then posed next to exposed ass cracks and took photos while posing. And it was like, you know, we all know that. We know those images, and we found them kind of funny because he specifically sought those out and posed for a photo. And I was like, that's kind of silly. That's kind of funny. But apparently he was a complete fucking asshole and made fun of people with, well, it's not even, I don't want to say weight problems, that's not right. Like, he made fun of fat people. It's like, just because you're overweight, you're not unhealthy or something to be made fun of. You know, and he was a complete asshole about it and was banned from from tournaments because of that. That part a lot of us didn't know. We learned that last night, and since then, like, you know what? No, fuck that guy. None of that is funny anymore because he was an asshole about it. If he wasn't an asshole about it, it may have been funny. But, no. That ship sailed. And honestly, it was only funny because it wasn't like, here, this is this person, this is XYZ. And I was just like, that's a bare ass. You don't know who the person is, you don't need to know anything about them, you just know there's a bare ass, and the posing made it funny. And then he has to be a douchebag about it, so fuck that person. Hold. Hide 3 dead bolts. Weight medium wrench. Personality 2-faced. Hobby mountain climbing. Hold is a very different risk depending on who he's with. Those close to him and anyone he considers below him, he can be very direct and assertive with. Put him in front of a stranger or anyone he thinks is important, and you can't get a whole sentence out of him. This two-faced personality is pretty infamous among the Wisps, but Holt himself seems curiously unaware. According to Holt, to be a good mountain climber, Holt's favorite hobby, you need a good grasp of what's below you and what's above you. This ideology just kind of seeps into his everyday personality, you could say. Holt also happens to be notorious at getting lost. They say even in his previous life, he didn't have a lot of luck ever making it to the top. He's been trying to recruit a few Wisps to his newly coined Holt Trailblazers, but hasn't had any luck so far. They say two-faced, but that's a confidence thing. If he knows the people, he doesn't mind being himself, even if he... like, direct and assertive. It can be a bit much to deal with, but it's not straight up a negative. And it's not two-faced just because he doesn't... you know, it's... I have issues with people I don't know. Like, sometimes I have that issue when a new name pops up in chat. That can happen. So I'm a bit wary of it because I don't know what kind of person they are, and there's enough shitty people on Twitch as well, so, you know, a bit careful about it. But that doesn't mean that I'm two-faced, because, you know, the description just sounds off. Like, he may very well still be two-faced, but it's... Oh, come the fuck on!
Cheshire!
Okay, we're walking around. So that was all that was missing here. Now it all just really depends on how quickly I can round up the last wisps and get a few extra secrets. Okay, so Lake Nimue has 1. And I wasn't yet sure how to get to it. You'd be suspected. See? Same thing with me. Okay, let's see. That is over there. Did I need to fix a platform for that? I did need to fix the platform for that. Ha! I accidentally took the right path. Kind of accidentally. The only thing is that I'm not allowed to fuck up here. I'm just gonna fall into the water. It's like, I'm gonna go up here and check. Because I will be able to see a bit more while on the floating plants. Like, I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong about it. Because now we have this entire area up here. The wisp is back there, obviously. That can't be absorbed, which is fine. Wisp friend! That's this area done as well. The wrap up for the 100%-ish will be pretty quickly done, I think. Because now we're going back through the areas to the easier one. Sawtooth, I can move again. You're the one who saved me. Thanks. Oh. I keep getting distracted at the moment, so I don't really... Hold is done. That was Sawtooth. Thanks for helping me by putting the name in chat. There we go. Height 5 saws, weight a big ply of wood, personality uneven, hobby carpentry. Sawtooth is a local wisp carpenter. His work primarily consists of making more playground equipment for the wisps and other modifications for the hideaway to make it a little more comfortable. Avalon has all the wood a carpenter could ever need, so his work keeps him pleasantly busy. He could probably be a little more careful though, as his measurements often tend to go somewhat under or somewhat over, so a lot of what he makes looks a little crooked. Still, this doesn't mean he's an amateur by any means, and he's definitely contributed a lot towards the hideaway's development. The saw lopped on his head was originally stuck there by the fairies, but he actually appreciates the convenience. Oh, wait. Was I on the other side of this before? I remember a broken bridge. Ah, you ass. I could be a bit more careful with all of this, but, you know. I also thought that it would actually stop at some point, but it keeps going. Also, it just got its shield back. How are you still going back there? Oh my god. I've never seen them go so long. Was I here before? I was not. This is entirely different. So I might still find a chest here and get to a different part that I wasn't able to get to before. Water! Wait, new area? What the fuck? This is kind of cool. This is kind of cool, actually. Wow. Okay. Oh, another lethal one. Okay.
You're getting punished! Get him, Cheshire! How about this?
Nom. I do like the explosions. You gotta be careful with the knight. Yes, do the pull. Do the pull. And the nom. And we have two of the I wanted to change to water before that happened. Oh well. It really is. They put so much effort into this game. It's just beautiful. Done.
Cheshire, over here! Cool!
Off we go. Boom. And now I get to see whether there's anything else in the area that I should be getting. Show me. Oh, yeah, there's a lot back there. Wow. That's also the second Inferno Fruit to get the damage buff for Cheshire. This is cool. Which direction? I'm technically going the wrong way here. Should be back here. Wait, what? Do I need to do something else to gain access here, or do I just jump over? Oh, you just jump over. Yeah, we even got a sanctuary here. Oh, this is a nice place. We found a fucking beach spa here. Huh.
Cheshire! Whoa,
It is.
good work.
That's why paying attention to the map is so important.
Yes.
Sometimes you gotta try something. This is probably the biggest asshole move, but it's also like not that horrible, all things considered. Oh. Chance. Wait, what? Weird. It is. It really is. And it was not quite the final area, but it was close to it. I love that you can use the laser. That was something really good to learn, that the laser can actually hit those.
Cheshire!
That makes it a lot easier. So you don't have to run around and try to get them.
Yes!
Oh, here. Oh, jellyfish. Hello. Who are you? Fishy! Oh my god, it's Fishy. Thanks, Fishy. No one with the fish. Wait a minute, I forgot my rod. Height, a tiny tuna. Weight, just a tad more than a striped bass. Personality, scatterbrain, hobby, fishing. I need a second. Sounds and smells a bit fishy. That's how they are sometimes, you know? Yep. Yep, I'm just gonna have to... Spawn attack that, and... anything you want to know about fishing, just ask Fishy. A crazed fishing enthusiast, he provides the hideaway with the majority of their fish intake. His skills as a fisher wisp are no joke. He always brings in a large catch. The problem is the catch rarely makes it back home. Often he'll be so absorbed in fishing, forest animals will sneak up and take what he's already caught. Other times he'll get lost on the way home and everything will spoil. The big fishbone latched onto his head is there because he thought he might be able to catch something big if he used himself as a lure. He's a bit of a fish brain, but most of the other wisps in Avalon find that side of him to be endearing. That is hilarious, actually. Is this the... No. Ow, that's where it goes up. That's how we get to the journal entry. Oh, I like this place. It's one way of using that. Yes, it is. Ignis' Journal 8. As I watch Calm with the other wisps of the hideaway, I realize the necessity of bonds and belonging. Something I admit I have been neglecting. They remind me of two young witches who came to this forest long ago. They were twins who seemed to have an almost inseparable bond. Together they were able to overcome countless obstacles in the forest. I hope they might be the saving grace that Avalon so desperately needs. But one day the two fell into an argument they could not resolve. They came across a powerful enemy and debated how to proceed. The prideful older sister insisted they must fight, while the younger felt fleeing was the only way to stay alive. Ultimately, unable to agree, the two went their separate ways. They both regretted what they had done, but it was too late, and they were both found defeated. Those two girls were special to me. I still have bad dreams about not being able to save them. This forest is full of fairy deception. Nothing is more essential than having someone to rely on, and yet, at times, nothing can be more difficult. The older I become, the heavier my sorrows weigh. But I am not ready to give up yet. I vow to do what I can for others, for my own sake as well as theirs. Oh, Ignis. Now I feel bad for having doubted Ignis, even for a moment. There's a slide here?! Extra slide. And there's another entry. Oh, wait, was that? Huh. Well, that's everything, though. And that is the Witch Journal? Oh, Fairy's Research Log. By glorious decree of our Fairy King, many a moon have we spent studying the language of humans. The time to disclose these learnings is finally upon us. The majority of Avalon's fairies are untaught in the human tongue. Fortuitous, for their ignorance shall act as a cloak ensuring the sancticity of these records. Sanctity, not sancticity. The way of humans is disdainful, yes, yet we still reluctantly must admit that their wealth of knowings can be a considerable ally. By virtue of their scripts, we have taken their experiences and added them to our own fountain of wisdom. Surely all of Avalon would tremble now to see our mind's might, and they shall. They shall know our name before long, and we shall lead them to the light. As of now, of the utmost importance is to study the intricacies of the beach vacation, a tradition where the fairies of ancient times created illusionary shores of shining crystal sea. A most useful resource for recovering from the mental woes and drudgery of everyday forest life. Once complete, we shall present the tropical paradise to our great fairy king. Not before, of course, we take due time to ascertain its salubrious properties for ourselves. Yeah, gotta take a vacation before you go back to work. Makes sense. Nailed it! Okay. And there is the sanctuary. I thought I already had activated it. Oh well. Cheshire, get your power up.
Cheshire, here you go. Yes!
Yes! Okay, summon range. You can summon Cheshire from hug mode. Right. There's still one skill missing here, and I don't know what it is. Those are some fancy cat treats. Can't be cheap. Okay, we have finished this one as well. Saving. And I think I'm gonna take a quick break here. Because it has been 3 hours. And I think an hour and a half of that or so we've been stuck in the fucking Fire Fortress. So, you know. We'll take a break at the 80% mark here. Get up for a bit, stretch. Maybe get a bit more caffeine. I definitely feel like the chocolate covered jelly bananas that I have in the fridge. So, I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I'm assuming it will be 5 minutes. And then we're gonna continue looking for secrets before jumping back into the story, which I probably will still do tonight. So, I'll see you folks in a few. Be right back. That's the secret, Mikey. I always have a bottle of water on the desk. And if I don't, I legitimately put all my water bottles next to my desk. Which has helped me drink more water. Because it's right there and I don't have to get up. Brains are weird. Brains are very weird. And, you know, you gotta trick yourself into some shit. And for me that has been drinking more water by making it more accessible than everything else. Oh, there's a remembrance! I missed a remembrance.
A dazzling grove with gently lapping waves. A striking contrast to the eerie Avalon forest.
Oh, then it should be, sorry.
Enjoying the warm sand and cool breeze, Cereza thought perhaps there was some kindness in fairy hearts after all.
No. No, there's not. Oh, right. And there's Ignis. I'm kind of curious how Ignis is gonna move us out of here. Sunken Shore. There's one infernal fruit in the windy knot. And I have yet to figure out how to get to it. The thing is, I kind of know where that is, but holy fuck. Okay. We're going here. There's so much to do here.
Whoa! Don't do it now.
Oh my god, really? But that sends us flying. We're not walking anywhere. We are flying at that point. Okay, so we are in the mid-region. There's that entire place back there that I wasn't able to get to before. And I think I remember which place that is. That is entirely disconnected. I have to go this way. And up there. Yeah, that brings us on the right path. And now that I have fire, I should be able to go through. All the way. Do I have to go up here? That brings me up there. Which might be the right way to go. Okay, so we go up here and we go to the right. Oh, we don't. Oh, wait, hold on. Don't I... Haven't I... That goes up there, that goes all the way around. Yeah. Now, well, I forgot that he does that, so that's good. Oops. And this, and that, and pull. God damn it! Are you kidding me? And you put me all the way back here. Okay. Oh, fuck you too. Oh wait, there. Ha! Why you gotta be like this now, game? But yeah, we're gonna get off of this thing for safety reasons then. Because it takes too long otherwise. There was a Tiernanog back here. And then there was a path here. Oh yeah, this is the other shortcut. Because we gotta go down on the other side here. And there's the ice vines at the bottom of this. And to get down there, we have to go through here? No, that's the dead end. Or did I have to go all the way through the other area? Yeah, we drained that, so we can go down here, theoretically. Oh, that's actually not that deep. Cool. Just needed fire. Wisp! Wisp, 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 wisp. Who the fuck?
You're not hurt?
Kingsley. Thanks so much for your help. Now careful not to fall for my charms. Do you sing? Kingsley, height movie star tall. Weight, shame on you. Personality, haughty. Hobby, shopping. Kingsley considers herself something of an actress. Oh boy. She claims she definitely has the face of one, though no one's ever seen under her hood. One of her favorite things to say is, my looks could drive even a fairy wild, darling. Sadly, these same fairies don't seem to have much interest in her after she became a wisp. She acts like royalty and demands to be treated as such. She finds living in a place without a single jewelry store to be absolutely dreadful, but she makes the best of her time in Avalon by having servant wisps go find valuable-looking stones and the like for her. Why these wisps listen to her is anyone's guess, but perhaps they hope their loyalty may win on them just a glance under the hood. Something which, again, has never been achieved. Well, I, could have left Kingsley here. Not really a loss. Okay, there's one more thing we need to try out now, though. Because we had the adult animation with the rabbits. No, that's not gonna happen. Oh, that even goes a bit... Okay. I thought I had to be on the platform at first, but... No complaints here. There's still an arcane lantern somewhere? Oh, because that's back there. How the wait, hold on. Yeah, that's where we have to take the other path to get there, actually. Because nothing connects in a way that lets me go anywhere else there. And going back up is different path again. That may have to wait for a bit. But also good luck me finding the other fucking pathway there. Windy Knot. I'm pretty sure that going from the Sunspeckled Grove to the Windy Knot has me pass by a wisp. Bum, 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 bum. Earl is still up whistling. So down there... Where does all of that shit connect to? I mean, to the left of this... Oh, it's not through the Windy Knot, so I have to be able to find a different way to just go down. There is a down over there. Not that I really know where it leads to. But that's also not where I need to go down. And that's probably through that part. Okay. So we're gonna go back a bit further on this place. Ow! Ow! Oh. Actually, no, I don't need to do this. I can just run off. Yeah, that's how we go all the way down. That's where the water was. That's where we ignore basically everyone. And this should be the lower region. Wait, this is part of the lake? Oh, fuck. If this is already part of the lake, then I mean, that's wrong. That's just wrong. So we're gonna go back up there. Although... No, that brings me back into the area. There has to be a Tirnanog back there. Have I not tried that one? Can you? There we go. God damn it. Because if I'm not mistaken, that brings us back down here. There has to be something else down here that I missed. Okay, that's not actually destructible. Got the chest here. Ow. 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 I know this place. Now we're up here. Is it? I think the climbing thing that I saw before is actually where I need to go. It goes back down there. Because that's not connected. Yeah, that's not connected at all. This is gonna be a bit of running in circles again. It seems pretty clear. Also, oh shit, this is the part where we drop down, isn't it? So this isn't even a pathway anyway. Yeah. Long way back. And that down there is how we get to the windy... No, not the windy knot. The Giant's Basin, which I have done 100% already. So Giant's Basin is not where we're going. I'm going back here. The lily pads still be there, but better be. Ah, I want more of these stupid bananas. They are seriously good for being Aldi. Okay. Okay. Oh, it really is that short, actually, to go here. That was longer. Okay. Fine, we're going back up. No other way to go. And there's this asshole who's gonna die. Or not. Whatever. Cheshire distracted. That brings me up there, which is actually where I want to go. That is off to the bottom right, which is the Chuckwood Hollow. Seriously, how the fuck? Oh. It's almost like not the originator. Yeah, it's typical, isn't it?
Cheshire, over here!
Just people who think that art theft is acceptable. And it's not, in not a single capacity. It's just, I don't fucking get it. People suck. So, we're in the windy knot. That is up there. I know for a fact that there is... I got the wisp? Where did I get the wisp? Doesn't matter, I got the wisp. So the question is, how the fuck do I get the Inferno fruit? Purely based on the location. Could there be another exit from the Sunspeckled Grove? Unlikely. Very unlikely. However... would one of those exits... Oh my god. Too impatient. One of those exits might get me to the other stuff down there. Bye-bye. Oh yeah, this is the way back. Gotta go over here. Nope. Wrong button. That's a bit awkward to do in reverse. Just a bit. So this is where we would exit the base again. This is where we originally came in. Which brings us back to the leafy nook where we have done everything. There's another exit to the bottom right. What is to the bottom right of here? Jade Hill. That has to be the upper left exit there. So that means we also have this path to go. This is where the shortcut is. Was nothing else, right? No. See, that's the one I'm talking about. That one there. There is a wisp. And I don't know how to get it, but it also says it's not part of this region. But if that is not part of this region, then where the fucketh... Because it is up there. It's not the Sunkist shore that leads into it. What the... the grove is adjacent. This is the Forgotten Knoll, which has another Tiernan Nog right around here, actually. But, you know, there's that. Can't access it. There has to be something further down. Does it open a different... Some of these areas are seriously just so well hidden, and it's starting to be questionable how to get to any of them. Because that goes back there. Which best thing we can do is, because it's all connected to the Wisp Hideaway, which is right around the corner here. Ah. Down we go. Are they all here? Did I finish the... No, that's the upper area, which might connect us to the Eternal Nog. And, of course, we're checking. Wild. It remains wonderful. And we're missing only one more for the full choir. More health or something else? A fucking inferno fruit. Oh shit.
Thank you.
Okay, points.
Thank you.
A petal. That's on the upper level then, I guess. Oh, wait, do I have to go around on the left? I do like that the place keeps growing. Which might be related to specific wisps, considering we got the carpenter and all that. And why am I back here now? God damn it. Wait, can I walk over this? This is a bridge. Oh! Remembrance!
The secret base of the wisps tucked away in the forest.
I may have had this one already, but...
Thanks to Teresa and Cheshire, playful shouts of joy had begun to return.
Yep, that actually just got added. And that is how we get to the Tierna Nog. I'm pretty sure. This is very cool. La, 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 la. Oh, we're doing bombs? Vehemence. We are doing bombs. Prepare first, explode later.
Cheshire, let's go!
Sucker. Oh my god, that's amazing. Oh no. Oh no, not good. Not good. That technically takes way too long. Got a double. Had to send an email because someone to even consider my home display. Yeah. And there have been enough platforms that did do that, like, are you the copyright holder? No, then we don't have to do anything. Probably a good idea to tell the artist then as well, so that they could, you know, file the MCA claim. We got that sorted out. Yeah. Nailed it. Nailed it. Beautiful. That was the last one. There still is some stuff here though, I think. Maybe? And purely in theory, there would be a connection down there, but there doesn't seem to be one. It could be that it expands a bit further later on, and we can get to that other section. Because it's not here. I can't shortcut down. That's fine though. They really made this feel alive. With the wisp, you know, on the swings and all the nonsense. Let's see, what else can I get right now? Summon Revenge. Yeah, can wait. Actually, I want the Fire Mastery. I want the explosions. Can't say no to the explosions.
Cool.
And still no idea what the center thing is. Yeah, then all is done. All of that is null, okay. The Wisp is right at the Sanctuary. I just need to be able to restore platforms. And all I need to do is go up here, restore the platform, and jump over to that giant freaking fruit. Hello, friend. What do you need? Ever so hungry. Food. I guess you eat Avalon drops. Little slug. Okay. Yeah, food. Oh my god. Wait, are you a singer? A stack of hide a stack of flapjacks. Weight, apples and oranges. Personality, foodie. Hobby, eating, singing. Always waiting for his next meal. Food is Little Slug's favorite thing. And he can't live without it, even though wisps don't necessarily need it. He leads a simple life. He's either eating or trying to find a meal. When he eats something he likes, he sometimes sings for joy. The other wisps find it so cute that sometimes they can't help but give him a little snack. His body is always packed with energy due to his excessive eating, making him a favorite fairy target. When he's hungry is another story. He gets to be so dangerous that even lower-ranking fairies would hesitate trying to capture him, lest he gobble them up for lunch. Needless to say, it's best to keep your distance when he's got an appetite. That's our last singer. Actually, can I just jump down here? No, I cannot. Okay. That is the fairy tower done as well. Yeah, the hollow. That is right above the freaking sanctuary. Time to check. So, how do I get up there? The big question. There's a path somewhere that I have not taken yet. That much is clear. So was this an actual path here? No, it was not. This was just... okay. But this is the upper region, so how do I get all the way down? Actually, all the way... oh god, I know which part that is, and it's dumb, and I still don't know how to get up there. I think I'm just gonna continue the story at this point. Because it's starting to be brain-breaking... wait, where is that path supposed to be? And it's been fun looking for everything. It would be really cool if I managed to get all the wisps, but I already know one that I'm very unlikely to get. Like, the wisp would be the main thing to look for. Fairyland Tower. Yeah, I still know where those are, and I still don't know how to get to them. Unless that was fire-related. We'll check out, because it's by the sanctuary, technically. But story is basically imminent, because what the hell? Oh, no. Gotta go over here. So. I can't destroy this, can I? No.
Cheshire, over here.
Yeah, that loaded in to cover that entirely. That's fine. For that I would need to go up most likely. This is at least all the way back here. Oh my god, I can't do that from here. Oh, I should have tried that in the first place. I should have tried that in the first place. See, sometimes it's really simple. But it doesn't really click at that moment. You did something great, Mikey. Seriously. Not everyone does it. Not everyone knows, even. You can just take the pain. Those fairies won't be scary anymore, so please show me. Blast cocktail. Okay. No pain, no gain, Bruce. Height 7 bumps on the head, weight a small sandbag, personality resilient, hobby sparring. Bruce has a slightly strange obsession with pain. Ever since becoming a wisp, he has thought one thing: you can overcome pain if you just get used to it. A wisp can only die by releasing too many negative vibes. This dries out their life essence. Bruce realized that this means as long as you can control your negative vibes, you can theoretically live forever. So, he began training himself to become immune to pain, in hopes to cut off any of the negative feelings released because of it. He tells the other wisps to think of him as their own sandbag, free to whack and thwack as they please. The other wisps are kind of worried why Bruce would ask for people to do this. They think he's a little weird, but Bruce disregards their judging looks. This too, he says, is part of the training. Bruce, you have issues. Okay, so now we can go back up here. And that brings us straight... Is that a different...
Come here.
I don't think I've been here before. It's right next to the train. See, again, no moon pearl, but... And I don't know if I have to get to the train for that or what. But I'm here for the wisps. I got all of your wisps, I got all of your wisps, I got all of your wisps. I'm missing 2 in the grove. And they are all down there. Which is all at the very bottom of the place. Got them all there, got them all there, got all there, got all there. Is it? Oh, don't tell me that's the last 2 I'm missing now. Oh my god, it's the last 2 wisps. Okay, how the fucketh do I get down there? Did you not miss the trains, Mikey? They so like to say hello to you. How do I get to... So the lower region is connected to the adjacent regions. Which is either the Windy Knot or Lake Nimue here. 50-50. No. I'm pretty sure that Lake Nimue is connected to those 3, so that's not the one to get in there. Wrong button. The Giant's Basin has only those 2 exits, which go down to the Chalkwood Hollow and to the Wyvern Falls. I think I need to go to that sanctuary and then to the top left. I think. Gotta try. Because otherwise I have no idea. Yeah, that's actually past those. Okay. Because I think the wisp is really the main interesting thing to do. Except that goes into fairy... Is that fairy tower back here? It is partially weird to figure out how things are connected. Because this already looks like Fairy Tower. And it is. So if that brings me to Fairy Tower, then I have to... Is that exit at the bottom there? That makes no sense. But also, it's really again, it's really shitty that you do not get to see what the fuck that leads to. Right? That's the one complaint I have about this game. Just fucking tell me where that leads. So purely in theory, the other exit is to the watchtower then? Maybe? So walking back and trying the other exit for this area. There's probably a couple more ice vines that I forgot somewhere, but I also don't know where to look for them. Because you also don't get any freaking map markers or anything. It's so much fun to play, and then you have those small moments of... Why is this information not right there when it should be? I do not know what that was. So this is the other exit. Oh. Hello. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, don't let me be happy. We don't want that. Cheshire takes no prisoners. No exceptions. Okay, another one here. Ow! Toothy! That's back to the grove. Up there? Okay.
What's this?
Capture all humans to enter the forest. I remember that vaguely. Oh, yeah, that's where we did the butt stomp to go down. Down to where? I don't fucking remember. That just leads back to... Yeah, this has to be the initial sanctuary all the way back here. Confusion? Yes. This is where I am. That's how I get back up here, but I need to go down. But if I want to go down, where do I go down? Because that goes up? Maybe? The thing is that the last two wisps that I need are both on the bottom part. Whoop, wrong button. They are all on the bottom here. And there is those two arrows, the arrows indicating that it's a change in area. So I don't know where the fucketh that actually connects to. The one connector is Lake Nimue. I just don't know where. I think it's the rightmost one, not the bottom right. So... can go back down here. Finding this one path that leads down to the bottom area is the entire struggle at this point. And following this path might be the only way to find that. There's a jump. There's ice roots. This is where it goes down. On the way to the last two ferries. Has to be. This has to be it. Turn a nog. Okay. Okay. Let's break reality again. Oh well. Can still destroy them. Oh, the trapping bullshit. Okay. Okay, fine. Why are you in hug form? Explosions! Big Teostra energy. Oh, it's the lighting that does it. Okay. I think it is. What even? Sometimes there are certain things that I do not understand. I don't know what to do about it, but oh, whatever. Last one? Probably not. Whoop. You never understand anything? I doubt that. I doubt that. Oh my fucking... Ooh, ooh. That was a cool counter. Kind of unintentional, but I'm glad I have that ability. On we go. That first one I thought I had missed, but it worked. So, where do we go here?
Cheshire!
Came from the left, so we're going right. Oh, fuck. Ah, fuck. This is how we get the Moon Pearl. Maybe. Moon Pearl! Moon Pearl, I see you! We're getting the Moon Pearl. Not what I wanted to go for, but you know. When I'm already here, why wouldn't I? So I was even right about the train is the silly part. Unintentionally, but... Well, it's... Sounds weird. Like, I was unintentionally right. Who the fuck cares? Oh, Cheshire bows his head now. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Which, back to the issue of what the fuck do I need to do to get to the...
Cheshire, over here!
Hmm. Hmm. You know, just mildly confusing. That one's still locked. We'll do more magic.
Yes!
Chocolate covered jelly bananas. Oh, I was. That was all of them.
Hello, hello.
So. We're going back. And check again. I must have missed even another path. Or I really do need to go and check all the other exits, which is... The start of that whistling always reminds me of DBZ Abridged. Every single time. Okay, so... Where did I go? To get there. Did I go up and over? Actually, wait, no. Have I been an idiot this entire time? I'm pretty sure I've been an idiot this entire... Actually, no, wait, that goes straight into Lake Nimue, though. That's this one. But if that goes into Lake Nimue, then... the lower exit has to be the one that goes back into here. I do love that I can kill them in 2 attacks now. Yeah, that's how we get in here, so... Oh wait, no, the other exit... Wait, is the other exit... That was a weird juke, but okay. Yep, that's the other exit here. Which brings us back to the lasers. That other path back there also leads somewhere, doesn't it? What do you mean that's not high enough? There, asshole. That brings us here. No, we need to take the other path if anything. I thought it's a dead end or I can do something because of fire now. Damage boosting! You can see something down there? You mean? Because there's a lot of stuff here. They may also have been a minute ago or so and I wasn't paying enough attention. Because there's this entire path here. And I remember being here before. Oh my god, I'm here. I'm here! I'm here, this is where I'm supposed to go. Where the fuck is the... I am in the right area now. It has to be above then. So how do I get up there? Probably by going around. Oh. I remember this one. Wait, underneath? Like down there? Let's see if I'm that's on the other side. So I have to go further down and not up. You're right. You're right. There it is. I vaguely remember seeing that actually. And that goes all the way over there. Yeah, you were absolutely right about that one. This one's gonna go off before... No, it's not. Timing. So I'm in the right area now. Now I just need to find a way down. Which, considering I didn't get that fire chest because I didn't have water, that means I haven't done the... generator either. Now that I think about it. Even if it's just points. Okay, so... there is this. This is it. This is the other bridge that I remembered seeing a bridge, I didn't know where it was anymore. And this is most likely the place that leads down. That's a guillotine? Straight edge. Those fairies are atrocious. They almost cut off my poor little head. Height 2 razor stacked sideways. Weight same as the razor stuck in her head. Personality bossy, hobby arguing. Straight edge is the type of wisp who doesn't really hold back. She likes a straight answer, yes or no, and she hates anything in between. This has led to more than a few altercations with other wisps in the past, and some even avoid her in fear of being her next target. Straight edge notices this, but she won't let it change her. Wisps are always at risk in Avalon. Sometimes a moment's hesitation could mean the difference between life and death. She stands firm for the greater good. If that makes her mean, she says so be it. That's all sad. That all sad. She also just loves to argue in the first place, and especially proving someone else wrong. This doesn't mean she doesn't care about the other wisps, but her curtness might not be solely for the sake of others either. Okay, rough. Oh, now I know where I am. Oh my fucking, finally. And do I need to go even further down to get the... There's the fucking train again. The thing now is that the entire part below might also very well be connected to this area then. And it technically is, because there's that fucking bulb down there that I don't know how to get to. This entire path is probably connected to the last wisp. So we're gonna go to the hideaway, considering it's directly connected to this, and figure out what to do with that. Because yeah, things should connect to that in some way. It could also be that we really need to go through the rest of the hideaway now. Because there isn't much left. The struggle is real. Okay, it's not expanding this time. Tonberry, hi! Thank you for the raid. How are the speedruns? Guess what? Tonberry is doing weird shit again. Like, speedrunning, we love Katamari with 2 controllers by herself. Just throwing that out there. I need to figure out where that shit connects to. 222 on the second round, which feels like a decent starting point. That does sound pretty good. There's the... Why is there... The thing is, you can even fucking hear the balloons. So that over there does indeed connect to those things. Which means I need to get back to the point that I was just at. Which I should have made better note of. Because I went through a few areas to get there. But also, I'm pretty sure we have the choir finished. So let's go listen to the choir. I might as well just, you know, do that thing. There you go. Tumberry's good people. At some point we have to do some multiplayer stuff again. When everybody's brain agrees that it's a cool thing to do. No. Okay, the choir should be finished. Yeah. This remains amazing. Someone has to have covered this at this point. I have something, but I need a second here. We live here now? Always. When I played Hades, I always stopped at Eurydice. Always. Also, wouldn't it be nice if you just gave me a fucking hint how to get to the last one? Imagine. But also, that's all up and above. Which is not here. So, you know, the areas are layered. Fuck. So going up means this is actually above this entire area. And I need to be able to go under that... Oh, how did I go that way? I mean, going through Lake Nimue is the easiest way. Which does not include that... Is going through the Leafy Nook the best choice? Or is it Jade Hill? It's possible that it's Jade Hill. Let's go to Jade Hill and look from there. I know where not to go because of the paw prints. So they are going this way. But I think they go off east instead of north? No, they don't. Actually, north is where I'm supposed to go for that. Yeah, I just saw that, Tonberry. Yeah, I don't know what I expected. That's on brand. How the fuck did I get up there? I mean, I know from the other place, but I'm pretty sure there was also a way to get up from here. The mushrooms. There we go.
Cool.
Which I don't necessarily think that this is the right way, but... That puts me still in Jade Hill, actually. But it also throws me over here, where we can change the area. Oh, wait, no, this is above the... Wait, Forgotten Knoll? Oh, now we're up here. I guess that was the Tirnanog. Can I not go down from here?
Cool.
I don't think I can go down from here.
Cheshire.
But I'm also pretty sure that this is above, must be above Lake Nimue. Do I want it?
Yes.
It's been 4.5 hours, so I'm considering to actually just check how I get to how to get to the last one. But also I know the rough area I have to go to, so you know, I just don't know the best way to get there. That is all. Because to get to the Sunspeckled Grove, we went over Lake Nimue. Was it Lake Nimue? Must have been Lake Nimue. Yeah, we went down. Right? We went down here. Let's backtrack from Lake Nimue and hope that that's right. Again, not playing for a week makes it a lot harder to remember those details of things that happened 2 weeks ago. Reasons I usually binge things. Okay, so... I think it's a bit faster to backtrack this way. No, just... There we go. Yeah, that was the right idea. Yeah, that's actually... God fucking... I think that is why I actually need to get back to playing Quick Adventures. The constant combat. Like, combat is not the issue. It's the issue when you're trying to just, oh yeah, now I need to go here, combat. Well, we can now continue combat. Okay, well, to do the thing, you have to combat. Motherfuck. So that brings me back here. Oh, I need to go up there to get to that. But also... Yeah, this is where I need to go. Ha! I thought right. I'm pretty sure this is where I was earlier. No, fuck you. Found it. So back to the question, how the fuck do I get down? And the right way. But I know the right path to get here now, at least. Yeah, that's the jump back to the knoll, which is not where I need to go. Do I So I have to go down because it's below. So, you know, quickest way down. Not the right way down, but it is the quickest way. Had to be tried. Okay, okay. There has to be a different way down then. That I entirely missed. It is below here. I mean, sometimes the most stupid shit is what works, right? You won't know until you try. I know how to get up there. I don't think I can go there, no. And it is marked for this area. That's really important. You know, it counts for this area. It is below, it goes along the lines here. So there has to be access to it from here somewhere. Unless... that puts me there. I mean, so purely in theory, if I jump down on the right, you know, over here, then I land on this path down here, like the long bit on the right. If I go all the way around to the left, like this entire area long, that would kind of line up with this part. Because you would basically be taking the long way round on the bottom. Right? So there might be a way back up here? Because we now know that those areas are connected. I just didn't check if it connects again later on. But also the video kinda sucks, so, you know. So. Now we're here. And we go down. And by going further back up, we line up again with the thing and stuff. Not here. And also none of this connects. I might have to use that shroom to get up, maybe? But to get to that shroom, I have to take the normal path through here. It's also entirely possible that that shroom just lands me in that stupid place up high where I already was. Oh, come on. It is really hard to tell the angle on this. Not a big fan. And I don't know if it's just me or if it's the art style. No, you don't. And that's where that continues. And it's the only way I can continue here. At least it's easier to go through instead of going back. I also just realized that now back there, that's the bridge I just went over. That is basically your hint for it. Just gotta pay attention to the details in the background. Which I am sometimes good at, not today. Hey, we keep going up here. This might be the only way to get to that wisp. There's the remembrance. Mushroom over there. Ah, not again. Stupid portals. Fire! Okay. That mushroom might still be further up than this. You all saw that mushroom, right? That was above here. That most definitely was above here. And then how the fucketh... I don't want to go back through that though. But it has to have been above here. So how the fuck do I get there? There it is. So if I go a bit further in, I can still get up there, probably. Just by going around on the left or something. Or we just go up here and to the right.
Hello.
Hi, Ignis. Yeah, we go up here, jump over here. Go back here. There it is. I vaguely remember this one. And I thought I was up here already. Actually, let's do water. Cause laser is ridiculous. Laser is ridiculous. Fire! I mean water! Yeah, come here. So, where am I now? We're up here. I'm looking this way. That means back there. See? That's where I couldn't continue. And that is the fruit over there. So we get the infernal fruit that we might be able to get to... Mother in the hole! That's... Well. Ow. God damn it. Okay. Fine. Ooh. We get more magic as well. Nom.
Whoa! Good work! Cheshire? Yes!
I don't think that opens up anything in the background there. The fruit eating? No, it does not. It's beautiful. Also, this is still not the shroom that I wanted to get to, so... Let's see. You just throw me all the way back here? Yes, you do. And there's no path here. So that's not how I get to that shroom. Was it this shroom? The thing is that it was in the lower region. 7 all the way back there. 7 up there. Back here was the first encounter with the Drake. Or Wyvern, whatever you want to call it. So there's nothing here anymore. Can I go over here? No, I can't. Okay. I'm relatively sure I'm on the right track on how to get there. There are also reasons you can jump back down here. Now we know. Yeah, it wasn't this far back. Is there another path on the left? Nope, this is blocked off. That going around the corner doesn't really tell us anything. That up there is the shroom that led to the Wyvern Drake thing. This was just the chest, nothing else. Fire! And again. Fire! Okay. I just need to figure out how to get to that mushroom I saw before. Because it's not necessarily the way out. How do I get down there? There's claw marks. But it could also be that it just throws me back up here. Actually, can I just... Oh, that's the drop down. That's not the one, is it? Am I below again? Yes, I am. So if I went over here and followed this path, is there ice vines here? Oh no, we're back here. I mean, technically this is where I want to go. It's just not as low as I need to be. Although no, this is leaving Sunspeckle Grove, I think. Yeah, this is back in Lake Nimue or Jade Hill. But also... Have a good night, Mikey. Get some good rest. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I can't just jump down there. Finding that path down is painful. But also I'm technically looking... No, this is a... Then what's the bottom of Windy Knot, wasn't it? Yeah. So just from the overlap, I wasn't entirely wrong. But back to how do I get below to that entrance where that one is. Screw you. Got one shot. Nerd. It's definitely not getting easier. Up there was the Moon Pearl. Back to how do I get down there? It could also be that it's further in the back somehow, and I need to find a way up first so I can go down on the other end of this. Something like that. And this is generally a weird one. You're supposed to... Thank you. You come up here. And now it's about figuring out how this might lead me down again. That's how I get up here. No path back here. There's a fairy in that bush. I know that much. Nope. The only other thing is that I believe this connects to... I mean, we definitely have the connection to Lake Nimue. But I think it's also Either Leafy Nook or Jade Hill. I can try going through the Leafy Nook and see if I can actually get up there. Actually, wait, I think they actually... Was there ice? It could be that that is the connector that I'm missing. Speaking of ice... Ah, we are here again, right. That brings us back up here.
Cheshire, over here.
Oh, this is how we got to... Right. Okay, this is... Back to the Sun-Speckled Grove Sanctuary. But also, this up here should be the path through the Tir na Nog. Back to the question, how the fuck did I not do this? This is how I didn't do this before. Every single time. Why didn't I do this? I didn't have the right power at the time. So there was the second bridge that I had found before I had the ability to make use of the bridges. Is there something over here? Inferno Fruit. Where am I here? This is still the Sun-Speckled Grove.
Whoa! Good work! Cheshire? Yes!
So... that would bring me down there. That's just... Which part is that? Oh! That brings us to the... belly flop breakpoint over there. That is not the right thing right now. And there's the Tir na Nog. I'm gonna find everything except for that damn wisp now. Except I found the wisp, I just don't know how to get to it. This is so weird. It is so weird. Oh, not the lasers again. Come on. Don't make this a one-hit. Oh, fuck you. I can't fucking believe it. It's a one-hit with lasers. Nom. Oh shit, no, you stay there. And they add fucking bombs to it. That is... I mean, it's very possible. But also very rude. It is also very, very rude. Was that the last one already? Yes, it was. Good. The one before was much more rude than this, at least. So that's good. Cheshire is happy. That's all that matters. Honestly, I also really like that the different forms play pretty differently. Might not seem at it at first, but there definitely is some difference in attack speed. Net probably also damage, but it might also be because it's AoE or better shield breaker or something. we go! But also... See, now I need to jump down on the other side. Definitely. Okay. I don't know where the other one is. I do not know where the other one is. Okay, that actually can't be destroyed or anything. Can't go up here? No. Okay. The other thing is, though, if, I can do that jump down, which technically should land me in the area that is relatively close to the wisp. Because it is down there. But also, it probably is a different area. So I would have to try to find the way that leads me to where it connects to this area again. That is the actual struggle with that. So, be over here. And we always come back to this part. Always. It's still the area, actually. But also, if that's still the area, then what the fuck? Because it's still the mid area. How the fuck do I... You know what? We're gonna go into the hole. We're gonna go into the hole and see if we can find a way there. Because I am starting to run out of ideas. It's probably fairly obvious relatively quickly, depending on what way I can go after jumping into the hole. Again, like in indicators, just what those areas are alone would have done so much. It goes up there. Down we go. So I can not do anything except climb up here. Again, this was only accessible after the earth core, not before. No way there. And this is already fairy tower nonsense again. Yeah. It's always fairy tower nonsense. Always. The good news again is that I actually know where I am. I just don't know how much this helps me. I don't remember if I took the original entrance to the tower or not. Last time I was here. Because that's Chuckroot Hollow again. Which all the way down there is that other Tir na Nog. But how do I get to it? There's so much to this place. The thing is, I'm not really someone to get lost. Well, this isn't getting lost because I don't even know where the fuck the path is in the first place. Which I guess still counts as getting lost, but it's not that I took a... I mean, I guess I took a wrong path. It's fucking weird. It's really fucking weird. All of that is the... Yeah, that's like... I'm pretty sure that's like Nimue down there. Oh, I vaguely remember this. Okay. Is this the mid area at the moment? Nope, still the upper region. But this is a drop. All of this is a drop. And there's no different drop to take. So this is the mid region. Yeah, it's kind of off to the right, but below. And, you know, to the right and below. That's the wrong direction. Technically. Because I don't know how else to get back there. Was there another... There's platforms. There's platforms all the way at the bottom. There's fucking platforms. This is the way down. With this. I need to send out Cheshire, get the lily pad, then he grabs us. That was not great. That's better. And up here is the platforms. Oh my god, I remembered. I accidentally let go. Nope. This one first. How am I... Okay. Turns out it works when you stop letting go accidentally. Here we go. Time to see if this is only the Tirna Nog or if there's something else here. Because it might still open a pathway. Oh, no one cares.
You're getting punished! Get him, Cheshire!
Ooh. Such a good start. That felt beautifully brutal.
You're getting punished!
Bam! There is the nom. Speed, water laser. That is the ice barrier. And now you can both die to the big booms. Or many small booms. Or not. Wow. I really want the booms to be good, but I don't think they actually are. That seems to be a thing for when you're surrounded by a lot of enemies, and for the most part you're not. If the AoE was a bit bigger, or I don't know, the explosions went out in a line towards enemies. Not that it has to be a huge range, but mildly bigger while being more targeted, instead of just nuking everything. Oh, okay. It's always the same pattern at this point. Weird. That is all of them. Now the question is, did this open up anything else? This is where we came in through the platforms. Which means there isn't anything else back here. And this is not the way that I need to that wisp. This was just a chest here. So then in this place as well. Technically it sent down Cheshire. Very technically, because I thought I could shortcut it, but I can't. Still thinks I'm up here. And that's the exit to the bottom right. Which... oh yeah, that's the other way down from that. Instead of taking the elevator, you go to the right and you go down there. But also the shortcut here works. Yeah, now I can't get over there. That's fine. Bye! Oh, wait, this is where we unlocked water. Water was behind the Drake, and that means that this entire way back actually leads to the Hollow. The Drake boss arena, and nothing can be done there. This area is actually the worst. Because the only way to get out of this again is to go all the way up through the long process of resolving the puzzle. And I think this was just Moonpearl or something? It was just a chest. Okay. Yeah, the only thing to do is go up here. Which is annoying. Fuck. Because I like this is, it looks like a shortcut, but I can't get that thing back down. Oops. Yeah, because I can't get down there from here. The only way to get down there is from higher up. So this is the one area that really punishes you if you haven't done everything right immediately. Having to go here multiple times is not fun. Yeah, this is just go down. That's it. Oops. And this brings us all the way up. It's just a run around in this area. Nothing else. Actually, was this the area that brings me up to the Sunspeckled Grove? No, it's not the Grove. It's the other area. I think. Oh yeah, that's not where I wanted to go. We're going straight up here. That's not a jump. That's the drop down. That's how we get up here.
Cheshire, over here!
Which this is Charkwood Hollow, not the Sunspeckled Grove. Oops.
Cool.
That just shows you where Kingsley is. Basically. I think I'm just gonna check for the last one. And just... well... Origin, Sun, Speckled, Pro, Wisp. None of that. Oh, you get a costume for it. Fairyland, no, watch, no, no, no. Not Jade Hill, not the woods. What is the order of the areas here? The Sanctuary and Forbidden Grounds? Wait, what?
We need a rest.
Did I just... I may have wasted a lot of fucking time. Oh, that hurts. That just hurts. Because I... oh my god. Now I'm kind of glad that I looked it up, because the... I need to get to the last area for that. Oh, fuck. Fuck! A fucking course. Okay. Okay. Already made it to the point of, you know what, we're just gonna continue and then that. Ah. There is the seal. And the wolf. We can break the seal? Okay. I guess it wasn't strong enough to go against the elemental cores.
All of the elemental cores were destroyed, and their barriers were no more. What waited for them beyond, they could not imagine. With all the elemental cores destroyed, the barrier put up by the fairies disappeared.
I see. That must be the entrance. The heart of the forest. Khan is waiting.
There we go.
Cool.
Woo! Down here, down there. Sanctuary. And, oh, these are the floaters we saw before. These are the floaters that lead up to... the hideaway. Yep. That's the shortcut. Oh my god. Oh my god. This looks nice. Wait, no. What? Am I in the... Yes, okay. I have not been down here.
Clear, glistening water, ever flowing, brought life to all of Avalon Forest. Ceresa and Cheshire drank their fill and felt immediately refreshed.
Actually, do I have to go up here? No. Did I miss another path? Ow! I did miss another path. Found you! I could have looked it up like an hour ago. Well, I just, you know, said we're doing a story an hour ago. That would have done it as well. Rapper. Height still growing, weight getting there, personality, rugged, hobby, physical training. Rapper is a girl with a bandage wrapped around her head. The bandage covers the bruises she receives during her excruciating daily exercise routine. She trains tirelessly day and night to be bigger and tougher than any wisp, or fairy for that matter. That said, her results are still mediocre at best. She continually challenges bulkier wisps to duels, but loses almost every time, hence the bandages and bruises. Goal-focused, she sometimes modifies the playground equipment in the hideaway to make her own personal exercise machines. The other wisps, having no idea the equipment has been tinkered with, are very curious as to why they suddenly feel stronger than before. Ironically, this has made an endless line of rivals for her. Oh my god, everyone is getting buff, just not her. Yeah, it's... I feel like none of the risks can achieve what they want. If they have any ambition. Which it kind of makes me wonder if that is like, you know, if they could actually, you know, achieve anything they are setting out to do. Because most of the ones that are trying to get tougher or whatever, just they get screwed over. Hey there, D-Money. Okay, I'm gonna tell you one little secret. You follow for yourself. If you enjoy it here, that's great. If not, that's also fine. Welcome in. We do the damage prevention. Do I have enough for both? Okay, we do the hawk mode. Counter attack is pretty cool. And that's the only ability left now, and it's one we haven't unlocked yet. Okay. No one has a stream. God, Bio 3 was really good. But I will say... this is a really great addition to it all. Was it the null? No. Why can I never select the right area for this? It's not the grove. It's not the hollow. It has to be the null. I have mildly been tempted with Bayo 3 again. But also, you know, there's a bit of added context with this game. I zap. It's... There's... I'm still waiting for the point of why Lucaon is important. Wait, did I? I don't have all yet, do I? No, there's no wisps there. I mean, I should just check the archive, really. See if there's a missing thing in here, but there's one missing. It has to be at the end, though. Four four 6666 2233 1155 11 1133 2222. None there. That's also 22. That's 11. There has to be one more in the or below here, below the Forbidden Grounds. It's the best way I can describe it is that it's a very odd Metroidvania. Because you have a relatively open world, you go through, and after every major boss you get a new ability. Which allows you to explore more, find new areas, and get to the next part of the game. I don't know how else to describe it besides it's a Metroidvania. It's really odd. But the thing is that it's, you know, you see that it doesn't handle like a normal Metroidvania because most Metroidvanias are not even 3D. But, story is supposed to be about 16 hours. I've been doing a bit of completionism here, so I'm not gonna do it 100%, but it's been a bit. So the thing is, you have Cereza, who can bind enemies with her magic, but she can't fight herself. For that, you get Cheshire. And you control both of them. Cereza with the left Joy-Con, Cheshire with the right Joy-Con. So you can run around with Cereza, bind enemies while you run around with Cheshire and fight enemies. It's really interesting. And it handles pretty well, actually. 24 hours, yeah. The story is supposed to be 16 hours. Completionism will get you quite a bit more out of this. I spent an hour earlier trying to find one path. Because it's no freaking joke how some of the stuff is hidden. Because Metroidvania, they leaned into that aspect. But also Bayonetta had some pretty good secrets overall. The forest of Avalon has been protected by a great barrier since the times of yore. In the beginning, they were the sinful, seeking the forest for nothing but selfish desire, cursed be their name. In response, the fairy lords of the past banded together to drape the forest in an unseen wall of magic. Its existence has denied Avalon intruders ever since, allowing passage only to fairies and pure-hearted humans. As the hearts of humans grow twisted and corrupted with age, most who can enter are juveniles. It basically fills the giant gap between Bayonetta and... Well, specifically, you play the series. The points that it specifically fills is baby Cereza and Bayonetta finding her mother, where she says she no longer is afraid. And this is that in-between, where she's growing up. She's like 14 in this or something, you know? You learn where she was while her mother was imprisoned, and what happened in the meantime, how she actually became a witch, considering that she was shunned by everyone. Looking for a few hours? You do you. Our recent calculations conclude the Great Barrier of Avalon is a rich source of magic that should not go untapped. By utilizing the 4 elemental cores of wood, stone, water, and fire, we could strengthen and reroute the Great Barrier for a new purpose, specifically the imprisonment of an insufferable being who would interfere with our glorious destiny. Yes, the use of power in this way may cause certain distortions in the fabric of the forest, but it's a small price to pay for a plan of such monumental import. Am I missing a lot of this? Oh, yeah. Missing 4 of the Fairy Kingdom history. That's all I'm missing. And this may very well be the end of the game. If you want to stay unspoiled, now would be the time, but this is going into the final area, possibly straight up the boss fight. I don't know. So, here's your warning. The story has been really well written. It's really nice to see how Cereza and Cheshire bond. It is possible that this version of Cheshire becomes Madama Butterfly. Because the one thing that was never really talked about is how they formed their pact. But it's like, it's possible that the Bayonetta 3 Cheshire is not the same as this Cheshire. And it's just that, just like Cereza learned with the help of Cheshire to control the demon, or rather to fight with the demon, because it's less about control and more about, you know, she's not the kind of person to control someone else. That could be the same that she suggested for Viola to learn the same way, because it worked for her. It's quite interesting. And they just look at each other. Like, it's not very Bayonetta-like in that sense. Because it's very cute, it's a lot about, you know, Cereza learning to become Bayonetta. Just like, a lot of people do not like DMC Devil May Cry, the reboot. I love it. Because it plays pretty well, for me anyway. I had a good time with the gameplay. And it really has that entire development of Dante. And I like that character development. He's not the Dante that everyone loves of the main series. He's the character that becomes Dante over time. This should be interesting.
I'm not scared. Cheshire, are you ready?
She's not scared anymore.
Just rip in. Claws first. Don't give yourself a chance to be afraid.
Cheshire's steady voice filled Cereza with courage.
All right.
Let's go! God damn, this is far. Okay. Are we... Forbidden Grounds. The Tierno knock back there is probably the last bit. And still no Wispier. Now let's see if Lucaon is who we thought he is, or... Okay. Imposing light? Oops. If you're wondering, this minigame you can turn off. Because I know it can be annoying for some, but they can be automated, so you don't have to do it. Which, if anyone speedruns this, that's probably how they do it. You do you, D-Money. You do you. We need water. Here comes the laser. Fuck your shield. Also, if I were paid a bit late sometime, sorry, I get a bit focused, distracted. Both are options. With the same fucking effect. Let's see. So much Adrenaline.
Yes!
Yeah. Basically, the entire point is that you go into this forest to try and get the power to help Rosa because she's imprisoned by the Umbra Witches. And the way to do that is there are elemental cores that you destroy, and every time you destroy one, you gain its power. And they are, honestly, they're pretty good. It starts like the addition of the elemental skills really adds quite a bit. Another sanctuary? Or are we looking back at it now? Overgrown shrine. Ooh.
Let's take a break.
I mean, I expect that to be the case for the final boss in some capacity. You know, if that didn't happen for the final boss, it will be a lot of, you know, everything gets switched around for Cheshire to unleash a full barrage of fight. There's a wisp back there. That's the last one. But also there will be like a high combination from Cereza directly.
Before them stood
He's
Puka,
back!
the ostentatious fairy from earlier. He appeared slightly charred from the explosion.
Oh my god. Best boss.
Well, if it isn't the self-proclaimed king, what is it this time?
We have no words for you, girl. Your infernal compatriot, however, still owes us an answer to our proposition.
Oh my god, the way he says that.
Too long had a demon suffered under the oppressive yoke of that wee witch. Leave her, and by our own hand, a portal to inferno we shall rend.
You can leave right now if you want, Cheshire.
The fairy Puka was trying to tempt Cheshire, offering to send him back to Inferno. Did he truly have the power to open a portal right here, right now?
Well, demon, you scorned our generous offer once before. But how will your tune change when the fires of Inferno tickle your name?
Is he summoning a demon this time? Yes, he is. Who are we fighting? Who are we fighting?
With a flamboyant flourish, the fairy opened a massive fiery gate. Cereza could feel the heat from beyond. The familiar sounds of the forest were joined by the faint cries of the damned.
Cheshire?
Cheshire slowly approached the gate. As he neared the threshold, memories of their journey came flooding back to Ceresa.
Not happening. Nice. Ah, shut up!
Once again, Cheshire had rejected Puka's offer.
So be it. But Inferno's fires must be fed. If you will not return, then send that vile girl in your stead.
What have you done to him?
Ceresa's question fell on deaf ears. Puka was busy cackling maniacally. Until...
Did he just power up his infernal form? Or did he go mad?
What's wrong?
I think he went mad. So technically both.
Cheshire, blind with rage,
Holy shit.
turned his gaze on Ceresa. The demon bared its fangs and pounced.
Ceresa, it's time to learn offensive magic.
Cheshire rampaged. He gave only violent growls in response.
Rampage mode, yeah. We just need to evade. Oh.
Don't worry, I'm here for you. Cheshire, are you in there?
Hug mode.
Me?
Oh, this is great. Nailed it. Nailed it.
It's okay.
Cheshire regained control long enough to muster a few words.
Oh, we need to. Ow! Wow.
Cheshire, stop!
Not what I expected. I also didn't expect restoring the.
Keep this up much longer, but I won't leave Cheshire this way.
Go on, Cheshire. Come on, be good Diablos and ram into this. Oh, you. Ooh. Oh. Oh shit. Oh shit. No, I moved too early. Fuck. I moved too early.
Too close.
Is it every other attack that the charge happens now, I guess? One is the pounce, the other is the charge. And then there's also that combo, you bastard. Yeah, I know, I've been doing that. I've been doing that. Ah, god damn it.
Cheshire, stop!
Bad kitty! No!
I can't keep this up much longer. But I won't leave Cheshire
Finally.
away. Don't worry, I'm here for you.
That's the third time. Rule of 3? Rule of 3.
Cheshire!
Cheshire had returned to his senses, but his violent tantrum had taken a heavy toll.
Cheshire? Why didn't you go into the portal?
Oh, that weirdo. Oh, couldn't trust him.
Cheshire replied before turning away.
Tsundere.
So does that mean you trust me?
Cheshire said nothing. He closed his tired eyes. Ceresa sang him a lullaby she remembered from long ago.
Fly me to the moon
Aww.
and let me play among the stars. Let me see what spring is like on Jupiter and Mars. In other words, hold my hand.
They had to put that in there somewhere. It's what she used to hear from her mother. Or theoretically her older self. Bit complicated. Not entirely sure yet. Actually, both. Yeah, I vaguely remember a scene with her mother in the prison cell singing to her. But she also sang it to herself once. We over here? No.
A cold, bitter wind continued to blow mercilessly.
This looks amazing.
Their hearts were not cold at all. Together, they could overcome any obstacle. That belief caused their hearts to shine brighter than the sun.
Yep.
Come here!
Mildred was twisted by his obsession with complete domination of Avalon, going after wisps, humans, emeralds, even lesser fairies, and stealing their souls. When ascending to the throne, the most powerful fairies in Avalon had already shifted to his side, so at this point no one remained to oppose him. In but a few years' time, Avalon had transformed into a prison of torment, where the weak lived in constant fear. Mildred and his general showed no signs of slowing down, the iron grip on Avalon absolute. With the forest's balance spiraling out of control, it seemed as if this would be Avalon's fall. Then, out of the blue, the seemingly impossible occurred. Young Fairy decided to take a stand, becoming a ray of hope to those in the forest who had lost their light. His name was Arthur. Going up along the shores of Lake Nimue, he had a deep sense of caring for all the forest's creatures. Deciding it was time to bring peace back to the forest, he raised a call to arms against Mildred. And 4 was the one about the duel between the two. And this will be the... God damn it, I'm an idiot. I also pressed the button too many times. Trent! Behold, I once again am brought to this time. Now life is mine again to live. Bye, Trent! Wisp, not fairy. I'm pretty sure I said fairy. God damn it. Height much shorter than a great oak, weight a crinkled leaf, personality disciplined, hobby meditation. Trent has lived in the forest as a wisp for many ages now. He is said to maybe even be the eldest of all living things in Avalon, which few deny when seeing he is slowly turning into wood. As can be expected with his age, he is wise and considered to be like a living book of truths to the other wisps. Some of his wisdom has aged poorly, though, leading the younger wisps to not always see eye to eye with him. His time in the forest has made him very disciplined, requiring little food or sleep. He says it is necessary to do away with the temptations of the physical world to survive here, but everyone knows he naps during his daily meditation sessions. He seems to have a past with Ignis, but refuses to divulge any of it. Sounds a bit like Ignis came into the forest to save him, maybe? Maybe. Well, what's up here? Probably a chest. Okay, Cheshire, you go up there. There's a chest. I was right. Wait a second. No! What the fuck? Ah, god damn it! I was too close. That's my fault. Brain is like going around 70% capacity, I think. Okay. There we go. Chest. No fairies inside.
Cool.
All right. And now we need to do the same thing on the other side. Oh shit. Well, shit. We're doing the split again. Which is... Oh wait, no. I can go down here. Throw him up there. That's how we're doing this one. Oh, we're doing this. Wait. Wait, what? But if I get back on the thing... That's too far away from Cheshire to pull. If I jump down... Oh no, there's the bit that I didn't see. God fucking damn it. This is gonna be mildly annoying, because this is a patience thing, which I am questionable with. Gotta be a bit more careful with moving Cheshire in the background there. There we go.
Cheshire, let's fight our way through.
Time to kill more fairies! And I am all for it. Most of these fairies suck. Boing.
Come here.
That's one of the multi-hits. Ow! Because that's one of those. It's technically not one of the glowflies.
Cheshire, let's go!
Go get him! Go get him!
You're getting punished! How do you like this? Let's go!
God, I love the water form the most. You get slammed down. Nope. You deal with that one. I deal with this one. The whole coordination between the two is a bit daunting at first, but it's honestly just freaking fun. Just die already. Your armor sucks! There we go. There we go. Ah. Look at all those nerds. Okay. But do I have a bad feeling? No, wait, no. Be fine. What I don't know, though, is why we can go up there. So I need to try. Yeah, there is a lot of figuring out how to get to certain places, and for the most part, it's a bit less puzzly. There is these Tierna which are... It's like spatial fuckery. Which are basically like... what were they called? I don't remember the original name. I know that there were... was it Muspelheim? It was Muspelheim in 2. In 1 it was the Paradiso stuff. My memory is getting a bit short, but it's also been 6 hours. So technically a good idea to get going and finish this. So it's sometimes you have to come back to places. Metroidvania, quite a bit of backtracking once you have the appropriate abilities. Some decent challenges. Some of them I gave up at some point. Acknowledging Arthur's strength, King Moltred accepted the duel. Arthur had barely time to blink before the warrior king was upon him. Eyes smiled with laughter, his trusted Infernus spike blazed brighter than ever. Arthur unsheathed his blade to meet Moltred head-on, but he had moved a fraction of a second too late. Moltred's lance sank deep into Arthur's side, searing him from the inside. The moment seemed frozen in time. The whole forest looked on with desperation, their hopes on the verge of shattering. Just then, rain poured forth from the heavens, so heavy it was as if Lake Nimue had been emptied from the sky. For a moment, Moltred's flames were extinguished. Arthur seized the opportunity and plunged his sword straight into Moltred's ashen-black heart. Eyes wide in disbelief, Moltred's body lit up in an incandescent red, expanded like a balloon until finally bursting into pieces, which scattered to the wind. The Crimson King had been defeated. Arthur was victorious. His coronation was unanimously approved by all of Avalon. Long ravaged by war, the forest was finally at peace. He actually won that. Okay. I thought Arthur had died. And we have another Tierna Nog here. Which we're gonna have some fun figuring out now. Ah, I see. Not the way to get there? Okay. Gotta go around a bit further still. Or not? I guess I can do it from here? Yeah, I can, actually. Sometimes it pays off just paying a tiny bit more attention. If you have some spare, that is. I don't know why you keep throwing me back there. Nailed it. You're still not? Okay. Ah, you are here. Okay. Couldn't make up your mind, could you? And down there is the Tierna Nog, which is probably the final bit. And there's the last, well, not the last. I'm still missing 3 more, I think, or 2. Seriously, there's a chest up here? Anyway. In we go. Let's see what this one wants us to do. There's a few that's a bit of racing, there's a few that's a bit of puzzling, some are just straight up combat. But even the combat ones are not that bad. Like, doing no-hit challenges when you are not the body that goes into fight is seriously... makes it a lot easier. Because I can just keep myself out of harm's way while Cheshire kills them all. Things I never knew I needed. Just pull it off. I don't want to deal with that too long. Boom. And bite. Are you the asshole that shields? God damn it. Boom. And even if the combat seems simple, it's honestly fun. It's just wild what they managed to pull off with this game. Bubbles! And dead. Oh, this is the Mega Gauntlet. Okay. Got it. Love the explosions. I'm a bit curious if the explosions actually work better against the armor or not. That is something I do not know. I always assume that Earth is better to break armor. If nothing else, I didn't have too much trouble with the game. I did miss a few small things which led to me missing pathways, but the only bad thing really is not knowing how areas connect because there are no names on the connections. But that really is just part of the story, basically. So it's annoying, but I can't be too mad about it. Boom. Goodbye, Tiernanog.
Is there no challenge you cannot overcome?
Oh.
Sorry, sir. You amaze me.
I'm not alone. I would have never made it this far without Cheshire's help.
Yes, your control of that demon is a testament to your skill as a witch. Soon, we will meet at last. Soresa, I count down the hours.
No, I used to do alerts, but honestly, I'm doing this for fun. If people want to hang out, that's cool. If people follow, I assume they do it for themselves. If it's about the attention, people might be wrong here. Because I just want to hang out and, you know, enjoy games, talk about them. And there's another sanctuary. There's also a lot of people that do not care to be called out by follow alerts. They just want to follow and lurk. Altar of the Fairy King. Arthur's first order as the new king was to foster a philosophy of modest living and nurture civilization where all the forest residents would share in its abundance equally. He worked to improve relations with both humans and wisps, who had been subjugated by the fairies for generations. Arthur even allowed a few promising young fairies to learn the language and culture of humans. The days of feudal Avalon are now a thing of the past. The denizens of the forest now live in peace with one another under the rule of the great king. Still, Arthur's ideals are myriad, and he will require the cooperation of many to see them accomplished. Oh, how I hope he might finally be able to free this land from its war and suffering. I wish to show its residents the beauty that can be found from seeking harmony with all living creatures. My dear son Lucaon, I can only hope that by the time you have grown, the misguided walls drawn to divide fairy and human will have crumbled to dust. With that wish, I close this chapter of Avalon's history and look forward to its bright future. Whom's the fucketh wrote that? I think that's the one thing that was never mentioned in any of those fairy history entries, but it was a fairy that wrote them. And Lucaon is the son of whichever fairy that is. Assuming it's a fairy. Hey, Ignis. You could go back and get the reward for the final wisp. 86%. Yeah, let's go get that costume so you can see it. Because I spoiled myself when I checked why the hell I was missing a wisp. And all I had to do was do story. Oh, really? I wish they had changed this screen accordingly as well. Because, you know, for a lot of it, it is just going through these pathways with the stuff in the background, but like the swing going up or getting catapulted through the air, it's kind of wonderful. La, 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 la. Thanks for saving everyone. Everyone wants to share their things.
Thank you.
Having saved so many wisps, Ceresa and Cheshire had become heroes among Avalon's downtrodden.
Vanquisher of evil! Wait, this
Peaceful
is...
inhabitants of the forest would sing tales of their bravery for years to come. The kind-hearted witch and her steadfast demon companion.
Da, da, da. Aww. You get extra art for it. Is that the remembrance? That is the remembrance.
Having saved so many wisps.
So now I'm a bit curious because that's supposed to unlock his skin. Which I just don't know if that is in here or not. It's really nice art, but I guess that's a bit different or something. Unless it's Ignis. No, no. Altar of the Fairy King, here we go. Time for the final boss. And I don't know if it's Lucaon or Puka is getting off his ass and actually fights. Which with all I've seen and heard, that seems a likely thing.
We need a rest.
So giving a quick save. Again. Oh, you get the... I found all the Inferno fruits and I found all wisps. That's what those markers are for. Oh, that's neat.
They had returned to the forest. A new path appeared before their eyes. It seemed to call to Ceresa, as if a strange force were pulling her.
This feeling...
Morgana?
Lucaon is up ahead. I'm sure of it. We're getting close, Cheshire. When you're ready, let's go finish this.
Yeah. Let's go and see how this plays out. I am a bit excited to see this. It's been a nice, what, 25 hours? 26? Maybe a bit more at this point. There he is.
They had finally made it. As promised, Lucaon, the boy from Ceresa's dreams, was waiting, but unlike his radiant ethereal counterpart, this Lucaon looked pale and lifeless.
Lucaon?
As Ceresa called out his name, she heard Lucaon's voice, ever so faint.
Welcome, Ceresa. I knew you would make it.
Hold on, Lucaon. I'll get you out of there.
No, I am here. I'm afraid what you see in that crystal is nothing but a shell.
Yeah.
Both Ceresa and Cheshire were startled. The source of Lucaon's voice was none other than the White Wolf.
Surprise!
Does the White Wolf sound like Lucaon?
Don't be afraid. While my body was sealed, my soul still runs free in the body of this wolf.
And it was in that body that Lucan had guided them through the forest.
You were sealed? But why?
My blood. I am the child of human and fairy.
Human and fairy?
Fear not. Not all fairies are like those you've met. I wish to live in harmony with humans. For that, I was cursed to this fate.
And so the boy told Ceresa of his tragic past.
Here we go.
Lucan was the last fairy prince, the son of the former king and his human queen. The king was loved by his subjects and even sought a way to live in harmony with the human world. But a faction of evil fairies conspired against him. Killing the king in cold blood, they next came for his wife and young Lucan. His mother managed to save Lucan's spirit before she was driven out of the fairy kingdom, never to return again.
Morgana.
Unable to kill Lucan, but fearing the return of his royal bloodline, the rebellious fairies sealed his body using a powerful spell.
Both your parents? Lucan, you've been through so much.
Lucan's past reminded Ceresa of her own. Her heart hurt for him.
All I could do was wander the forest, trying desperately to hold on to the memory of my human self. But Ceresa, there exists one way to break this curse. It requires a special power, something only a witch can possess. And so each time a witch entered the forest, my hope soared. I tried my best to guide them here.
But they were all kind of weak.
Oh, Ceresa, I'm so happy you made it here safely. Now, I beg you, please help me wake from this nightmare.
Do not say it's a witch's soul or blood or heart.
With the seal broken and my fairy power restored, we can leave this forest together. I will help you save your mother. So, please.
Something only a witch can possess? Just say the word. How can I help?
Why, Ceresa, you've already brought me exactly what I need.
Do not say a demon's soul.
What? I did?
Yes! You brought the sacrifice!
Nope, not happening. Fuck you.
That demon is perfect. Just what we need to break the curse.
What?
Ceresa could not believe her ears. Sacrifice Cheshire?
Hurry! I must absorb that demon's power. At long last, the curse will be broken.
I can't do that.
What? What do you mean? Why not?
Sacrifice Cheshire? I can't do that. He's my friend.
Your friend? You mean that demon? Ceresa, what are you saying? Look at it. Demons are infernal creatures that feast on human souls. You witches harness their power as a tool, a weapon, nothing more.
You're wrong. Cheshire is no tool. He's a living creature with his own thoughts and dreams. We made it this far by working together, so I'm not about to offer him up like some sacrificial goat. I want to help you, but I simply cannot do that.
I don't believe this. I'm sorry, Ceresa, but you leave me no choice.
And here's the other side.
Look on.
Ceresa saw Lucan's face, only a moment ago so full of hope, now contorted by sorrow. She wanted desperately to help him.
There must be something else. I'll help you find another way.
You don't understand. This is my last chance.
Yeah, here we go.
Look on! What are you doing? You really mean to sacrifice Cheshire? Stop, I'm begging you!
Hearing the desperation in Ceresa's voice, for an instant Lucaon hesitated. But his mind was made up.
Holy shit.
Cheshire!
Captured by the fairy prince, Cheshire's life force was being drained.
I can't believe I trusted you.
Ceresa knew what she had to do.
I thought we could be friends!
Oh shit. Okay. Now he's draining the elemental energy. Ah, you fucker. Okay, this is how we're doing this. Got it.
Here we go, Cheshire!
Oh, we're doing sliding. Okay. Now the next phase. Earth. Oh, stone.
Nothing my magic can't fix!
This is wild.
Look on! Stop it already!
The thing is, this will end the exact other way around. I swear this is the birth of Madama Butterfly.
If I can destroy that, I might be able to free Cheshire.
This is not as bad as Drakengard, but I have a hard time seeing what's happening there. That's very much where that is leaning, though. Now I gotta get to the other side. Destroy the other chains. So all Lucan gets is the elemental energy, but not Cheshire as a whole. This reminds me of something, and I can't quite put my finger on it right now. This is like a massive... It's kind of leading in the direction of Super Mario 3D World. And now it's Cheshire's soul directly. Which is what we're gonna prevent. Oh boy, we are... Yeah.
You can't have Cheshire.
Oh no, please don't. Okay. I was gonna say, don't do this backwards. Because that's gonna suck. Oh, this is really fucking cool. Now we're getting hit with all the elements. Here comes fire. Oh, this is so amazing. This is seriously well done. Ow! Wait, did I have to get hit there? I think that was a story hit. I think that's a story hit. Yeah. And now the real fight begins. We're gonna fucking beat the elemental energy out of him. And strengthen Cheshire with it.
He's gonna pay for that. Time to take back what he stole.
Okay, let's go.
Oh god, this will be so good. Come at me, big boy. Oh, okay, that's a thing. Very good. Oh! Oh shit! Oh shit! And
You stole from Cheshire.
there we go.
One element down.
3 to go. Oh, the background changes as well. Yeah, that actually is the shockwave that hits. Never mind. Wasn't entirely sure. Oh god, no. Oh god, no. Yeah, it has a bit of an Elder Dragon feeling. You're right. Here comes Earth.
2 down, 2 to go.
Oh, that's how we're doing this, okay. Oh, I see. I see how it is. Oh, keep going. You're doing great up there, buddy. I can see... Which one can I see more? I think at Final Fantasy a bit more than Xenoblade. Though I've only watched Xenoblade, I haven't actually played myself. Oh, that even counters that. Okay. Well, sucks to be you, big guy. Well, let's get back to this, shall we? Give me that water. Give me my favorite.
Good. That's number 3.
And now water against fire. Well, isn't that gonna suck for you? Oh, the damage on that! And also, oh god, he has these in Nogar Howl.
Stop it.
That's the From Software Dragon move. If there's a dragon, it has that move. And then it's Valstrax. They didn't really specify. But also, it's possible. May have been in the, what's it called? Character synopsis or something. Yeah, he could. It just means that at that timeline he didn't die, or that universe. And of course, now he heals back to full. Here comes the power up. All elements together. I think this is the one Bayonetta game that... Well, no, none of them really work for it, but doesn't matter. If anything, they could make more games in this style, but also the next Bayonetta game will be very different either way. Here we go. Ooh, that's a googly eye. No, it's not. It's a pearl.
Cheshire, I'm here now. It's okay. Unleash your real power.
Well, this should be interesting.
Cheshire, let's go.
Arraying Cheshire and stabilizing him with her magic energy, Ceresa can now harness Cheshire's unbound demonic power. Unbound Cheshire can evade with L and use a powerful physical attack using R. You can also use A, B, X, Y to perform powerful elemental attacks. Use the powers to turn the tables in your favor. Oh, shit. And we can still do the bind. Holy fuck. Okay. Wrong button. Oh, god damn it. No, fuck off. Ow! That's what we're doing now. You know, I had to say DMC Devil May Cry, and now I'm getting that. I summoned it. No doubt about it. That was my second healing item in the entire game. Down he goes. Cheshire beam? Yep. Yeah, they added that after the announcement of this game, as far as I know. I never played it because I beat the game way before that. Cereza, it's your turn.
No one can stop us. I'm not letting anyone have Cheshire.
And now we do both.
Don't even think about it.
Having lost Cheshire's power, Lucaon struggled to stay on his feet. And then...
Lucaon!
I guess Cheshire's not eating him.
A heroic demon? Such altruism was unheard of throughout all infernal texts. But Cereza understood.
You did?
Chapter 12. For a friend. Is there even more? There can't be. Are you ready to proceed? I need to save. I need to save.
Exhausted.
That's gonna go on save too. 90%.
The sorrow
Probably
and
not.
anger were gone from Lucaon's eyes.
My soul cannot hold this for much longer. I figured this time was my last chance.
No!
I thought demons were all heartless monsters, but I was wrong. Cheshire, was it? Forgive me for what I tried to do. The only heartless one was me.
Lucaon.
Morgana.
All of a sudden, there was an ear-splitting crack, and a flash of light illuminated the sky.
And that was the entrance.
Morgana had succeeded in breaking the barrier, trapping them in the forest.
Of course. If we can get you to my master, she'll find a way to save you.
What?
Oh, there's still time. Come on, we have to get you to her. Lucan, I won't let you die here.
Splendid! Oh, the pathos is palpable.
Shut up, Puka.
You!
On behalf of Avalon the Forest, you have our eternal gratitude. Why, the trees themselves shall sing a ballad of your deeds.
It was Puka, the self-proclaimed king. His usual retinue was nowhere to be seen. Though his outfit had seen better days, his elocution was still to be admired.
We're in no mood for your riddles. Back off!
Why, we have no need to quarrel. Our subjects will gladly escort you to the edge of the forest.
Escape sequence. Giant wall of doom.
Led by our fairy light, one ill
Oops.
needs that lupine guide. Lead the filthy beast where he lies.
Puka was after Lucaon's spirit and the royal power that it contained. Hearing his words, Ceresa knew it had been Puka who had betrayed the fairy king. Puka who had torn Lucaon's family apart before cursing him to wander the forest in solitude.
You fiend! Enough. I will run no longer. But in exchange, let those two go.
No! Lucan, you can't!
This is for the best, Ceresa. My time is up.
Bullshit.
Lucan, don't give up! We're not going to let you take him, got it? And for the record, I knew you were lying about being a king.
So be it. One way or another, he will die. And with his royal line extinguished, we shall be eclipsed no longer.
Except he will outlive you.
Fairy brethren, the cursed child is finally within our grasp. The false king's son reaches its nadir, and now Puka's star shines bright.
On Puka's signal, a terrifying number of fairies appeared out of the darkness. Staring down what must have been every last fairy in Avalon, Ceresa's legs began to tremble. But no matter the odds, she refused to give up. But then...
Running.
Cheshire?
The writhing mass of fairies hot on his heels, Cheshire ran towards the Pillar of Light.
Ooh, okay. One last thing.
Cheshire ran like the wind.
Oh,
Ceresa
damn.
felt his warmth through his mane. There was no stopping them now.
They can't do a Bayonetta game without this. can't. They just can't. And I'm not mad about it. Back from whence you came. This is wonderful.
Keep at it, Cheshire. Just a bit more.
And another. Fuck right off. Nah, wrong button. Fuck. And I was so proud that I didn't make a mistake so far. That was the end. Seriously? I made a mistake right before the end? Shame.
Escaping the fairy's clutches, the pair made it out of the forest. Or so they thought.
Morgana? Your turn.
Caught by the fairies, they were slowly being dragged back into the forest.
No, they're not.
Refusing to give in, Ceresa held on with all her might. But then...
Wicked weave.
Something sent the fairies flying like leaves scattered to the wind. This was a technique Ceresa had seen before.
Morgana!
You loathsome witch! I should have known you!
But before Puka could finish, Morgana extinguished his life with a single powerful strike.
I like Morgana.
Morgana! I'm so sorry for disobeying you, but please, save the scolding for later. This wolf is actually the spirit of a boy. If we don't do something, he'll die. Please, Morgana, can you save him?
Morgana said nothing. She gently stroked the wolf's fur. Confused, Ceresa looked at her master.
Huh?
She saw an expression of which she did not think Morgana was capable. It was warm, filled with love.
Morgana?
You want to save him? How dare you? How dare you say those words after what you did to him, you foolish girl!
No. Oh god, no.
Ceresa, why is that demon still here? Did you not reach the altar? What do you think those years of training were for?
Morgana appeared to be growing more angry by the second. She advanced on Ceresa and Cheshire.
Morgana? What are you saying? What's wrong?
You still don't get it? The training, the brace, the dream. Do you have any idea how long I prepared for the day my precious Lucaon would return?
Thunder crashed in the distance. Wind screamed through the trees. A cold chill ran through the air.
Dozens of girls I lured into that forest. Each required years of training. All for naught. I was so close this time, but you had to go and ruin everything. You selfish brat.
Ceresa had endured her share of scolding from Morgana, but this time was different. These were not the words of a strict teacher. They were filled with nothing but pure loathing.
Yeah, I take it back. Fuck Morgana.
Morgana, I...
Useless girl! Lucaon and I will be together again. You will surrender that wretched demon this instant.
Give up your own.
Oh, I see. Made a new friend, have you? A demon born under the full moon of the bisextile night. That creature is the key to breaking Lucaon's curse. Now, Ceresa. I've waited far too long to let a child's sentiment stand in my way.
Morgana, I know I wasn't a good pupil. I always messed up during training and broke your rules. I know I let you down. You might have been strict, but I always knew you cared about me. You were like a mother to me. I just wanted to make you proud.
Get away!
Pull yourself together, she is our enemy.
Cheshire tried to get Ceresa to her feet. Morgana's next attack would come at any moment, but Ceresa could not move a muscle. Just then, something caused Morgana to stop. Using the last of his strength, Lucaon clung to her dress.
Please, Mother! No more! I can't bear to see you like this!
Don't fret, my dear. Soon everything will be back to the way it was.
Mother!
Her expression fixed. Morgana moved her son aside.
Oh, shit.
A pity. You had the potential to become a fine witch, Ceresa. If only you'd hardened your heart. But you were always so damn soft!
Oh, fuck. Witch time. Or not. Chapter 13. The witches mourn this night. Oh my god.
What are we going to do?
That was too late. Oh no! Oh no! It's basically inverted controls. Nope. Oh. Okay, the triple is where I need to slide. This is wild. Also very infernal nature. This reminds me quite a bit of Bayo 2. Oh, should have evaded that. But I still have 4 potions left. Ah, wrong button.
You're soft.
Your face is soft. God damn it. Finally dodged that for a change. Holy shit.
We can't escape Morgana. Die already.
You're soft. I'll never forgive you.
You won't have to forgive me when you're dead. This is amazing. It is also one of the things that the main games have never done. You may have fought John, but that's different.
This is how a true witch wields a demon.
God damn it. Taking quite a few hits here, but it'll be fine. And now for the actual fight. Mario Galaxy style. Oh shit. Oh shit.
What's wrong? Giving up without a fight?
Ceresa heard Cheshire's voice ringing clearly in her mind.
What am I supposed to do? There's no way I can fight Morgana.
I see. Well then, I guess that means our journey's over,
The demon sounded disappointed.
Our journey?
That's what you'd call it, right? This whole thing to save your mum? You blabbered so much about her, even I was starting to look forward to meeting her.
Cheshire paused.
What is it?
I'm sorry for what I did back there in the forest.
Cheshire.
And you were right. I never would have made it this far on my own. Thank you.
Ceresa was moved by the demon's unexpected words.
send you home. I intend to keep that promise.
The first witch time.
Go, Cheshire!
Oh shit.
Friends protect each other. Friends keep their promises. Gone was the fear and hesitation from Ceresa's eyes. In its place was courage and steadfast resolve.
I'm an Umbra witch, just like my mum. Come on, let's dance.
Rush without the right timing, then you switch time temporarily allowing you to move extreme speeds. Okay. Lex Talionis. You having fun over there? With your mystical hand movements here? Is it going well for you? Yeah? Huh? Second too late.
This is how a true witch wields a demon.
Now it's our turn.
Oh, oh yes. Oh yes.
How about this?
Right in the heart.
I'll never forgive you.
Oh my god. Same demon? Do I need to kill it with fire? I should kill it with some fire, right? It's actually slow. Ow! Oh, there's the wicked beef coming in now as well. Okay. Now comes the drop. It disappeared. Is it doing a second drop? Did I glitch it? Where did the spider go? It's inside, isn't it? I think it's inside the thing. No, it's speeding around, actually. What? What? Game? Oh my god, it definitely glitched out. Not again. At least that's hitting it. Although it hit me as well. There you are! I missed you! And again, your face is soft. But what do I know? Please don't glitch again. I wonder if Lucaon comes in now. Leg off. Charge up. Throw. Second leg. That was enough? Ow. Now for her real form. Wait, is she gonna... Oh no. Is she gonna Bayo 3 us? Oh no, she's Bayo 3ing us. Yeah! Oh shit! Forger of the Forbidden Covenant. Demon Masquerata. Holy shit, that looks amazing. And now to learn the patterns and... What are you even pulling off here? Okay, those I just walked through. I did not dodge that very well, if that even is dodgeable. You're overexerting yourself, old lady. Oh, what? I have dodged better in my life. Let me say that much about this. No, you don't, lady. Holy fuck. Okay. I have done better dodging. Holy fuck. The escape sequence, the Mario Galaxy fight, and then this Bloodborne fight.
Goodbye, Morgana.
There goes her soul.
Teresa! Cheshire! You did the right thing, stopping my mother. It was an honor to meet you both.
It was almost time to say goodbye to Lucan.
I wish we could have become friends.
We did, Teresa. And for that, I am thankful.
Mother and child shared a tender embrace. This was the warmth he had been dreaming of.
Thank you for always watching over me, Mother. You can rest now. I'm happy I was able to see your face one last time.
Good night, my son. Sweet dreams.
And now for her and
Ceresa did not know where fairy souls went in this chaotic world, but wherever Lucan wound up, she hoped he would find peace.
here comes the portal.
The end had come for Morgana the Witch. Her peaceful expression was replaced by one of agony. It was almost too much to watch. This is the fate that awaits every Umbra Witch. An eternity, wandering the depths of Inferno. Ceresa did not look away. She watched as Morgana's soul was dragged to the underworld. Cheshire realized that this unexpected twist of fate had delivered exactly what he sought. A door to Inferno lay before him. But the portal was already growing unstable. It threatened to close at any moment. The journey had left the demon totally exhausted. Struggling to keep his eyes open, he stared pensively at his door home.
That gate will take you back to Inferno. Go on. It'll close soon.
Cheshire looked back at Ceresa. His expression said what they were both thinking.
If I go back, you'll be all alone.
Even after all you've been through, you're still gonna treat me like a kid? Just wait, I'll be strong enough to summon you myself in no time. You just take it easy for a while, okay?
Cheshire quietly turned back towards the portal.
I'm going to keep getting stronger! I promise!
A tremendous sound erupted from the portal, but Cheshire's voice cut through the din.
I'd expect nothing less.
And you better be one hell of a ferocious demon next time we meet!
A calm returned to Avalon Forest. As if to wash away the pain of the night, the first rays of dawn enveloped Ceresa, bathing her in their warmth.
I knew you'd make it.
I don't know yet, D-Money.
Looks like you'll be fine on your own, Ceresa.
Sean, thank you. I'll see you again when this is over. get it, Mother? I'm a witch. I'm strong, and I'll get stronger. You don't need to worry anymore.
Cereza.
You have grown into a splendid witch, Cereza. You are going to be just fine.
Once a regular nightmare. After that day, Cereza never saw that dream again.
It was not. It was not all a dream. But that used to be a nightmare that she had. And now that she has become stronger, it turned into something else. Oh, it's the one haircut! It's the Bayo one haircut.
Meetings and farewells. Thinking of the promise she made to her friend, Cereza knew that she had gained something irreplaceable. The night was young. Cereza set off on her next adventure, the pale moon lighting her way.
Red being the color of Bayonetta 1. Team Lost Fairies! Amazing. This game is wonderful. We knew from the very first game that a lot had happened to Cereza. That her story was tragic. That a lot of things have happened to her, her mother, and that it wasn't easy finding any acceptance with the Umbran. This is beautiful. The wood element. There's John. What an absolutely beautiful game. And there had to be a dance scene at the end, and the music for it was wonderful. They stayed so very true to the original series. There was Ignis narrating. Jennifer Hale is Rosa. Cool. Who... Jennifer Hale was the one that took over in Bayonetta 3 for Bayonetta's voice. And she did an excellent job with it. Roger May as Puka was amazing. This game has so much charm. There's so much love put into the details. The music was purely excellent. It's like again, my only gripe was not being able to look at the map and knowing, oh, if I go there, I get into you know, into that area. That was the only thing that I would have liked. I know why they didn't do it. Still not super happy about it. But it's an absolutely beautiful game in every aspect. There are a lot of small details from the main games. The QuadCore boss fight specifically featured the Bayonetta music for the first time, which also was the one time that you saw angels, which, you know, Bayonetta, it's all about dealing with the angels, and it was very fitting to have the music in there. And it's this mix of being entirely its own game while staying true to the original material, while referencing it in several points to make clear that Cereza is becoming Bayonetta more and more. It's wow. It is amazing. And the interesting part is, from everything that I've seen in this, I think you can play this after Bayonetta 1. I don't think there's anything in here that would spoil the other games. You get a bit more out of it with the other games, but that can also work the other way around. This is just a beautiful little masterpiece. There's it as far as the presentation through art, music, the way the story is told, it just all works in tandem for an absolutely unique experience. I made a couple of references. There are a few things that remind me of other games, but all in all, everything combined is purely unique. Oh, I am so glad that I finally played this. I'm still considering getting the 100%. I'm not super happy about trying to find the entire rest because obviously there's few things that I really struggled with. At least at the start. I found them eventually. But also, it just feels absolutely worth it. And apparently, you're getting a tiny bit extra at the end here. Because I wanted to know if there was anything. If you get 100%, of course the first answer I find is something else. I don't think I have anything more to say about it at the moment.
The end.
Amazing. Oh. You can now select difficulty setting in your game, play a special story with Jean, and access the costume menu. Receive the right eye costume. Oh no. An elegant swan. That is from Finding All the Wisps. A blundering witch. Select a slow save, you clear data, and you can still play from the file to find more secrets or complete unfinished areas. Oh, neat. I'm gonna save that here. This is the other one is directly before the faucet. I'm missing only 4%. That's not a lot. Ah.
Cereza and the Lost Demon.
See, and now I have to figure out if I'm gonna do the rest of this next week. That's the credits? That's not in here. Let's have a quick look here. I'm assuming that the costume option is in here. So with getting the 100% and Jean's story, that might all be a bit different. Where? Yeah, there's the extra art at the end. All the important ones in here. The only thing I can seem to see is how I change the costume. Which, yeah.
There.
Unless I do it here. There it is. Of course, I have to have a look at it. The bite to spice things up sometimes. A Brave Witch is the standout one. Then we have Elegant Swan.
Yes!
That is the one we got from the Wisps. And the right eye is the one for beating the story.
Cool!
Which is the Bayo 1 look. Remembrances, learn skills, perform well in time trials. Well, shit. Finish the Forbidden Tale. See all of John's heroics. Gonna be a strong witch and save my mommy and stuff. Perfect impression. That's really cool. John's heroics. Find all Tirnanog treasures. Find enough journals. I think we might just do that. I think we might do the 100% next week. And have a look at those costumes. And, of course, do John's story. This game is amazing. And I think it will be worth doing the 100% in John's story. And the one I'm missing 4%. Would be nice if I had a marker like this is completed. Change the outline for all I care. No. 3 tier no. Oh god, I'm missing most in the Wyvern Falls. Actually, I'm missing 1 tier knock here because that's the one where I didn't know how to get to it. That's the one that I struggled to get to. Because it's in the lower region. But it's... you get there from a different area. So figuring out which exit that is in a different area is the entire struggle there. Which I don't think it's the basin. The basin has basically nothing to it. Yeah, there was no other region levels. It's just that. I left through both of those. I left through that as well before. Fairyland Tower doesn't have that many exits either. Yeah. I don't remember where that one on the left goes. That, again, would be nice to know where exactly those lead to. It's, you know, not perfect. Yeah, I think it's just 2 areas. It's the one Tirna Nog here. Oh, is that what the stars are about? Because the yellow star would be missing the Tirna Nog. Which is here as well. Then I'm also missing red and blue, which is journals and moon pearls. Maybe also arcane letters. And now that I have all these abilities, I should be able to get all of these. So yeah, that's gonna be next time. That's gonna be next time. We will finish the rest of this. I will save it this way. We're gonna use those costumes. And holy fuck. That was a beautiful end. Those were some really amazing boss fights. Considering that parts of them are just... You have to escape, but it's not just a basic escape sequence. It's really varied as well. And it really just fits the entire theme of what is happening. Holy shit. Holy shit. So, thank you folks all for hanging out. It was nice to have you here. And I'll see you all next Saturday latest. I always consider the option maybe doing another stream during the week. We will see how that goes. We will see what Jan has been doing while all of this has been going on. And yeah, holy shit. You folks hopefully have a wonderful rest of your weekend. Make sure to take care of yourselves. Remember to drink enough, because it has been way too warm recently, even if it's rained here. So, you know, if you don't look after yourself, no one else will. And that's it. I'll see you folks all the next time for 100% and John's story. Take care, have a good one. Bye bye.